Uh-oh. And I gotta fix the screen capture. Wrong button. This button. There we go. There we go. Okay. We fixed it. All right. Now to go and undeafen myself in here.
Both me and my brother with the camera, and he kept hitting his head on like a beam or something.
Oh no. That
Oh, the beam
sounds
is back.
violent. Anywho. Hello everyone and welcome back to the 7 Legions of Sin. And today we have the final episode. Hooray, we're finally almost done.
Hooray!
Yay, we did not die yet!
Now everybody panic!
Woo!
Indeed. Anywho, now I need to pull up. Alright. So, let us begin, why don't we? It has been 6 weeks. 6 weeks of brutal, grueling urban warfare. Thanks to the efforts of Inquisition forces as well as the help of clans Nergak and Morgiku from the Urte-Shak war clans, a large chunk of the civilian population was able to be saved. Tensions between the Imperial State and the Council of Nations have begun to simmer, as Loyalist Adventurers Guild forces have also begun proper combat against the 7 Legions of Sin. Following the retaking of most of the city's districts, as you can probably tell, cultist forces have pulled back to the military quarter and have entrenched themselves. As Day 71 comes to a close, the morale of the combined forces is beginning to decline due to the bloodshed and loss of civilian life. Not to mention all of the nightmares that they are probably going to have to deal with later down the line. As Fire Team Oculus ends yet another day of death and dismemberment, they find themselves being called once again to aid in the final push to get the cultists out of the Longwater District. Let me go ahead and pull up that particular scene. There it is. As several Imperials are currently pinned down, attempting to push these last few cultists back across the bridge. I would like everyone to go ahead and roll me initiative. If you have not pushed your long rest button, don't.
Bottom of the map or top of the map?
Right over there.
Over where?
I just drew on the map.
I see you now.
Bottom left side of the map.
Let me get on button.
There
we go.
20. What's wrong?
This one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and
And I rolled a 15. Oh god.
All
19.
right. Characters. Oh, dagnabbit. I knew this was a thing. All right.
My character sheet's not connected. How do I reattach that again?
Don't worry about it. We'll Right click. Add to initiative. Hello. Thank you. Quit double clicking. All right. Really? That's going to be really freaking annoying later. Okay. All right. Okay, there's the 5 of us. And now we have to fix character tokens again. All right, I need links to everybody's character sheet, please.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm using the Albert 20 thing, so I'm fine.
Okay. I don't know what. Thalia, what's your maximum hit points?
My maximum is 127.
How many hit points do you currently have?
127.
Armor class is 22?
No, flat 20.
Flat 20, thank you. Andy, what's your hit points?
My hit points is maximum is 187, and current is 135.
And your armor class is 27?
27, yep.
Okay. Verona, why did you do that? It's not what I wanted you to do. There we go. Edit stats. Verona, 144. With a 27 armor class. Q, what's your hit points?
Cat.
Cat? Uh-oh.
Shit, I muted. My P and max are 204.
And your armor class is?
23.
Should have done this while we were waiting on anime, Brett. Oh well. Sinclair, what is your hit points?
223.
And your armor class is?
22.
Thank you. All right. Okay. If you have your sheets pulled up, you should then you don't need to send me your character sheet. All right. So Sinclair, your character sheet is attached to your token.
Yeah.
Okay. Dahlia, you rolled a
beyond 20.
You used a
Yep, I
you got
rolled-
a 15?
Got 15 total.
Cool. Sinclair, what was yours?
19 for once. A good roll.
Hooray! Andy, what was yours?
23.
Q, what was yours?
My what?
Your initiative.
+7? Oh, wait, I'm supposed to roll initiative?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I feel like I should start dangling keys at you like every time I want you to do something. Hey. I need you to do this.
We're tired.
So wait, we're supposed
At
to get
20.
along or no?
I got 20. My initiative's 20.
Okay, cool.
I'm sorry.
No worries, no worries. Don't worry, this is a very easy combat.
Okay.
It may not look like it originally, but I promise you it's a very easy combat.
So I don't have to use the big boys? I don't have to use the big spells?
You probably will not have to use the big spells.
Yeah.
That said, you probably want to use the big spells if for no other reason than because you're going to be getting a long rest not too long after this.
Meh. Fine.
Do cool shit.
And Avarana got a 28. Damn. How in the
You
hell?
wanna roll good. I'm still at the bottom of the tiers when it comes to party initiative.
Hey,
No, you're not with me.
Thalia's at the bottom today.
I said bottom tiers, as in like near the
Okay.
bottom.
Okay. Yep. Okay, let's see
At least I'm not
here.
last for once.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
I mean, hey, at this rate, I don't really need to waste any spells. Because y'all finna clean
3,
this out before I
4.
even get to my turn.
Or so you think. Anywho. All right. First one. Got a 4. Second one. Got a 20. Next one. Got a 6. This one also got a 6. And this one got a 16. All right. As you are able to get down the streets and round the corner, you come across this scene of several Inquisition soldiers being pinned down with enemy gunfire. And there we go. Might be a little too loud still. There we go. All right. And it is Avarana's turn. She is movement is going to speed 40. Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Gets her to there. Is she within range of things? Not really, if I'm... $40, 50. What's the range on her shuriken pistol?
If she could get that one, that'd be cool.
Her shuriken pistol is 50 feet. Okay. 50 to 150. Perfect. Okay, yeah, she's still within range of just about everything. All right. She is going to start shooting people with her shuriken pistol. Well, I know she hit the first person with a natural 20 for 31.
Dead. Wait, not dead?
Yeah, they're dead. They only have 9 hit points. I wanted to make sure.
This is why I said I'm not gonna need to waste any spells, not even a cantrip. The rest of them are probably gonna clear this out before it even gets to me.
That one's dead. And as soon as that one dies, and you all start thinking, you know, this will actually probably be pretty easy.
We never thought that.
No, the player, Soundwave, the player thought that. Thalia ain't thinking that.
All of these guys come out and get a surprise round.
These guys were
As they come out on the roof and are armed with anti-material rifles.
Ooh-wee, those are the good ones.
Yes.
Well.
As
I think your
As,
definition of the fun ones is different from mine.
uh-huh.
Well, it's been a while since I've been able to say this or anything, but finally I get to have some fun with these spells. 'Cause I've been dying to test out a few new ones.
All right. Those two don't see you, but these two do. They recognize you as the bigger threat, so they're going to start taking pot shots at you. This female cultist right here is going to take a pot shot at Alvarana with an anti-material rifle. I calculated wrong with that anti-material rifle. I need to fix that real quick. It's a +6 to their hit, not a +2. All right, there we go. They still rolled a 21, so that hit, so that misses. As you hear a because I didn't put anti-material rifle in the soundboard.
Aww.
Oops.
Oh.
Here, we'll just use sniper rifle instead.
Okay.
Your aim is shit.
They're cultists. What do you expect?
Something better than the aim of a stormtrooper?
Oh no! Oh wait.
You said, "Oh no," like it was a nat 20.
It wasn't. It wasn't. I was looking at the wrong thing. My bad.
Yeah, if it's nat 20, it'd only be 12d8 damage.
68, actually.
No, it's a crit. Or am I? Are you talking about the laser?
Crit.
Yeah.
Crit is 12d8. And anti-material rifles are antimatter rifles, but piercing. Yeah, they suck. That's a 23 to hit at Sinclair.
You know what? Fudge it. I'm gonna cast shield for once. Now it's 27 for the rest of the round.
Oh, fun. Do. Okay then. You all watch as Sinclair, as a laser pointer gets pointed directly at Sinclair's head. A bullet sound goes off and whing, poosh, the bullet just barely gets blocked by a shield spell. the others are going to pick off these guys. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, and 3. And that is the end of that surprise round. And by extension, the end of Avarana's turn. Andy, it is your turn.
Andy will go ahead and move 45 feet forward.
There's a movement button up at the top when you click on your measure button.
Oh, just holding M. And then I will go ahead and fire a multi-shot at the 3 in the middle here.
These 3 right here?
Yeah, the ones next to the copper, so these 3.
Okay, I see. Alright, take your shots. Armor class 12.
First one hits. Second one with a 23. Second one is a 30.
Oh,
Third
jeez.
one is 19. And
Uh-huh.
I don't really need to roll damage, I believe.
I mean, they have
I
9
don't-
hit points.
The minimum is 10.
Yeah. So, how do these 3 cultists die? Is it just one bullet that ricochets between the 3, or is it a bullet to each of them, and the bullet ricochets off of each of the bullets?
No, I fired all 3 bullets, but then they all ricocheted off each other, exploding, killing all 3 of them.
Cool.
That's cool sci-fi math. And then I look at everyone and say, come on and hit me, and then I will turn invisible for a round.
Okay.
Well,
As you say, come on and hit me, Dante, would you be so kind as to roll me 3d4?
4 you said?
3d4.
1, 2, and 1.
Unmark that and hide it. All right. Two groups of Hellfire Locusts come bursting out of the flames.
Why do you have to say stuff that just calls for a trigger?
And the second one was a 2.
Yes. The second one is 2.
Alright, that's gonna be a Balgara. Cool. 1d8. Reroll your 8s, please.
I'm gonna be fine.
Okay.
Hopefully.
2.
Well, as long as he doesn't forget that. Say again.
2.
2.
Yes.
5, 1. Minoris of Lust. Interesting.
Oh no.
That's Garisto. What is wrong with me? I need Balgara of Lust. Thank you. And a Balgara of Lust comes charging out of the side alley over there. 120. Armor class 20. There we go. All right. And with that, that is the end of Andy's turn.
Yes.
Q, your turn.
Okay. What kind of damage are we doing here?
Wrong button.
Can she see the ones on the roof?
Yes, they're up. You can see their torsos at the very least as they aim down sights.
As long as I can see them, that's fine. Level 2 Moonbeam. First one.
Here?
Yeah, like,
Alright then. Moonbeam.
it's gonna be like right here to start with. On
Cool.
first.
And that's a
And-
wisdom save?
Constitution.
Con save. Well, they're equally bad at both, so. That's a 19.
Doesn't beat it. It's a 20.
Alright. I'm assuming he's dead.
I don't know. It only did 7 damage.
Only 7?
Only 7.
Alright, well, that cultist is still alive. Barely, but still alive.
Let's see what that's like at the end of his turns when I have to roll again. But yeah, that's my turn.
Alright then. Valkyra. Got an 11. Cool. Sinclair, your turn.
Hey everyone, do you want me to do my usual FU darkness of death and destruction or nah?
That would be good. I'd rather not be charmed by the devil by accident.
Again.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. Let's see. It's come on, get this. Let me double check. It's like, what is this?
Oh.
Double check. So, yeah, 60-foot radius. I gotta put it a little far back. Oops.
Man, I wish I had the I still had the Mors Morta sound effect from Harry Potter.
Ooh, that was fun.
I could just use that every time he uses that spell. It'd just be kind of a thing.
So yeah, basically the entire enemy side of the battlefield, except for like I think that one guy in the back, just gets devoured by darkness.
AoE. What's the AoE size?
Just love them.
60-foot radius.
I really need to start making bigger maps.
Honestly, I'm surprised how much use I've gotten out of this. Like,
If you make
usually-
bigger maps, they're gonna be more difficult for us to traverse. While also on top of all of that, it's gonna take up so much RAM on all of our computers.
I
Mhm.
don't need it. I'm fine. I got a good computer.
So all of that area is just a giant ball of darkness and death. And now I need to start making saving throws. I don't know why I'm even making them.
Well, the
Okay.
22 guys might survive. Might.
No, okay, can I just say this for the sanity of the DM? If it's a cultist, just auto die. If it's a creature like the Bulgara, then do a roll. The
Mhm.
cultist, just let him die. Let him die.
Yeah,
well,
let him
what-
shrivel up and
yeah.
die.
What's the roll of damage? That's the thing. If it's
88.
more, yeah.
Yeah,
But if
they're
it's more than
dead.
44
They're so
damage,
dead.
Roll the 88. If it's more than 44, he doesn't even have to roll. Care about the insect
Exactly.
guys as well.
Exactly. That's why I said if it's a cultist, just let him die. Let him shrivel up and die.
45.
Oh yeah, then those guys die
Yay.
automatically as well.
They're dead. They're so dead. It's not even. All right.
It's not even worth it.
Hellfire locusts. That's a wisdom save.
Yep.
They die no matter what. It's 45. Even if they did save, they'd still die.
Well, hang on. This guy is dead now.
If it's a cultist, just let it die.
That was from the moonbeam. Shut up. He was blocked by the moonbeam. I forgot about him.
He was blinded by the light of the moon. He is dead on impact.
Yep. Well, that one got an this Hellfire Locust got a natural 20 for a whopping
what is their-
18.
And what is their HP pool again?
22.
Yeah, it's still not a not a success. So that Hellfire Locust is dead.
All those in favor of just letting the locust also auto die.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
If the damage output is over 50 points and the HP is barely even half of that, just instant death.
Yep.
I mean, if
The
I roll
Bulgaras
one
are the only one that needs to save. The Bulgaras are the only one that needs to make the save.
Which they
Get out.
didn't. They got a 17. How much damage was that?
45.
Cool. So there is a Bulgara in the middle of darkness, very pissed off right now.
Is this,
As all of you
great?
begin to hear, ah!
Just making popcorn. No, seriously, that's just an in-character joke.
Uh-huh.
I've gotten so much use out of this spell.
Like I said, I really need to start making bigger maps, or just finding bigger maps than this.
Or just have the enemies just at random places where it doesn't make any sense. It's like, why are you so far away?
Let
Shut
me
up!
have this. Let me have this, people. Come on, like most campaigns I play in, we play in cramped maps. But if I did Maddening Darkness, I'd kill everyone, including the party.
Yep. Anywho, is that the end of your turn?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll just stay here. I'll be like here that way in case anyone tries to jump. Any of the party members, I can jab them with my glaive.
Yeah, because I'll be honest, I thought there would be like a sniper on like the far north corner across the bridge.
That's
You're like,
what I was
okay.
hoping for. So that way when it got to my turn, at least I could have some fun. I'm still just kicking back.
I mean, you're up next. Thalia, I can see in my own darkness, so if you need me to point you in direction so you can blast them, just ask. Or you can just blast that one guy.
Hang on.
How far away is that? What is the random guy on the roof to the Bulgara? Asking for strategy.
It's only 30, so literally you can
25
fireball.
to 30 feet.
Awesome! Because I don't need to do a fireball. Well, technically I kind of do, but yet I really don't.
Yeah, no, you don't have fire spells. It's just that fireball icon.
Actually, no. I did change
She
up my
changed
spells.
out. She changed out her spells.
Okay, good, good.
I have some fire spells. And one spell in particular is basically a randomized damage spell.
Oh, I see you picked up the. I see you decided to take some inspiration from your last boss fight.
Yeah, so I have Chromatic Orb. You know, each of the different kinds of damage that you will receive from the Chromatic Dragons, from the
Hooray!
goddamn Chroma Conclave.
Nice.
So what I was asking, hey, how far away is that random guy from the Bulgara? One thing about Chromatic Orb, it can bounce.
Yes, if you roll max. Or same number, correction, same number.
If it's the same number, it can bounce. So let's all hope and pray that I can roll the same number. After I move my little ass up 30 feet, because Jesus Christ, I'm tiny.
You can just roll, cast at a high level spell so you get more dice to try to get it to work.
I know, that would be extremely funny though. Yeah, we're gonna get a long rest afterwards anyway, so...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, cast it at a high level just for the lulls of it to make it work.
So, my turn?
Yes.
Okay, because it's still on Sinclair. Thank you. So, yeah. Just for the funny, and yes, this may be overkill, but I don't give a flying flip-flop.
Uh huh.
Let's see the maximum funny I can do.
I believe the term would be 9th level.
I mean, I would do 9th level, but 9th level is overkill.
Yeah, do it! It'll be funny!
It's 11 D8!
Yeah,
It's
that'd
11
be
D8
overkill
and
for
it's a roll
him!
hit.
But then it would kill the Vargula for sure.
But here's the thing though, it's a roll to hit, so I got, like, if I know the actual AC for the Bulgara, I don't need to know the AC for the freaking Brando. I need to know the AC for the Bulgara. So that way I can make sure that no matter what, when it bounces, it bounces.
No, the bounce damage just hits.
Okay, so we finna be funny. We finna be funny today.
You can roll them into the chat itself. Honestly, the tab. Oh god!
Oh god.
Do we want fire, acid, cold, lightning, poison, or thunder?
That's a wonderful
Bring
question.
the thunder.
Nothing but everything except fire.
Okay, so do you want acid? Do you want cold? Do you want lightning? Do you want poison? Or do you want thunder?
Thunder.
Funny though.
I'd be I would be so amused. I would be so amused if you used poison.
So with that being said, we're down to 4 other options, and I keep on hearing thunder. We want the thunder?
Bring the thunder. Bring the thunder.
Okay,
From
okay,
down
okay.
under, because you're short.
Fuck you.
Don't blame me that I'm tall.
I
Holy
cast
shit.
Reduce on Sinclair.
So that's a 25 to hit.
Against the cultist? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
no. There's no way you hit a cultist with a 25 when they only have an armor class of 12.
Here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. The damage is 50. Guess how many times it can bounce?
I believe it's up to one less than the spell level.
As many times as I have doubles. So I have a double 7, I have 2 double 2s, and I have a double 8.
Oh,
This
fun!
thing is bouncing all. This thing is bouncing all over the place. Just once it bounces off of
Okay.
the cultist, it is bouncing the rest of the time on the Bulgara.
You said bounce.
Yeah.
So bounces to Valkora, but then there needs to be another target in range. Sorry, I accidentally dragged Valkora.
Oh, man.
Just bounce it off me and
No, I'm not gonna bounce it off you.
He has a
fine.
shield. It'll be fine.
I don't
You're
mind.
fine.
Let me take the damage. I'll be good.
Fine. I bounce it off of one of my colleagues so that way it can ricochet back onto the Bulgara.
And then you kill the girl.
Okay, so how much damage was that?
50. Wait, I don't remember if I need to reroll damage every time it bounces.
Check the spell.
That, and also, well, you can only bounce it to one target, each target once. Just so you know.
Oh, it's only once? Oh, okay.
Yep.
But I'm trying to remember, if it bounces, do I need to reroll? Because I'm looking at the spell and it's not saying I gotta reroll damage.
No.
Making.
Okay, real quick question. Andy, do you have the Shield Master feat?
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
I'm hoping you do because right after it bounces on the Bulgara, it's bouncing onto you. And I rolled a 25 for 50 damage.
Well, you said that it doesn't bounce back on the same target unless the DM.
Hang on.
Wow.
Hang on. Like I said, Andy, do you have the Shield Master feat?
It looks like I don't. Normally I pick it, but it looks like I don't.
Then no, you are not able. You are, unless you had the light. And what I was going to have you do is, if you had the Shield Master feat, I would have you make an attack roll to slap it back with your shield.
Dude!
But you don't have the Shield Master feat, so
Yeah, I only have the
you
heavy
be
master
taking
feat.
you be taking well, actually no, you would not be taking because it doesn't hit your armor class.
Yeah.
So you just shield and it's fine.
Hey, at least I did some damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wrong one. This
And I
thing.
did move, so that's the end of my turn.
As we get to the Bulgara of Lust's turn,
1, 2,
First
3,
of-
4, 7, 8.
first and foremost, I do believe he has to make a save.
Yep. Although.
That's a fail.
Okay, cool. 'Cause yeah, it's, I only rolled 25 damage this time. Oh, that's exactly enough.
Okay, does it make the save?
It doesn't.
Oh wait, I just realized. I was forgetting to add my +4 from my focus. But either way, I rolled exactly enough without the focus.
Yep. Ah!
Darkness, imprison me.
As the area gets quiet, you hear coming from the other side of the bridge. You can't see what's going on at the moment because there's a
Well, I can.
ball of darkness in the way.
Well, I have the Eldritch Sight, so I can't see through darkness.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, probably get rid of the darkness unless they are controlled by evil guys. But I think they're fine. I think they're fine.
They are. You notice that they have a surprising amount of blood, viscera, and gore all over them. They don't normally have that. You know, the Imperial State does like to keep its, equipment relatively decent. Quick question, is that psychic damage?
Sadly, yes.
Yeah, you got problems.
Right, because those are unmanned.
Yep.
It's gonna be a good time.
Bonus to initiative. 18 is +3, right?
Yes. No, 4.
Four.
Correction, sorry.
Thank you. Cool.
What the what?
I was rolling them at the same time. So,
So,
Okay.
who got a nat 1?
The other mech.
That are
one of the mechs. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. That one got a 22. And this one got a 5. Top of the game. Averona cannot see them.
I tell everyone what I see.
Cool.
You want to dispel that, or
Okay. Is there any way I could... I can't exactly get to them through this nonsense.
Yeah, did I just, don't have any way to teleport?
what's teleport?
Honestly, considering what we're up against, I just take cover and then blast them when we get close.
Yeah, but could you just freely dispel this darkness real quick for us?
Can I do that, DM, or do I gotta wait till my
Yes. Yes,
cool
you
then.
can freely dispel.
turn? Oh, cool.
The darkness dissipates and you see the, how do I put this? If any of you have
Mechanical
seen, if any of you have seen Hell Brutes in 40K, you kind of know what this looks like.
Okay.
Except instead, actually no, better yet, if you've seen flaying ones in 40K, then you know what this looks like. Except a lot redder.
Nice. These
5,
technology-
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to post up right there and is going to prepare for combat. Holding her action to start shooting. Andy, your turn.
And I will cast haste on myself.
Uh-huh.
My last third level spell. I am then going to use my movement of 90 feet if I hold M, right? M? Wait, is it M? Wait. Okay, it is M. Okay, good. I'll get up right there. behind the area here. And I will then use my bonus action to fire at them both. With my
Okay.
multi-attack. There's my extra action.
Fire at will.
24 to the one on the left.
All right. Yep.
For 24 piercing and 8 radiant. The one on the right.
20. You said 24 piercing.
Yeah, 24 piercing and 8
Halved.
radiant.
Halved because resistance to piercing.
Nice. Okay.
So 24. That would be 12 piercing.
Yes.
And then how much radiant?
8 radiant damage.
Thank you. Continue.
And then a 19 to hit.
That fails.
Shoot.
It's a 20 armor class.
Oh no, I missed.
Uh,
And then with my
did
bonus,
somebody forget what I can do?
I believe the term would be lightning, but yes. Or slow, one of the two. Oh no. I believe the term is silvery
There you go, you
barbs.
realized it.
But here's the question.
You're
Are
half
you in
right.
I don't need the rule now. Technically, I could use it, but it's fine. It's
real
fine.
quick question.
Not so reverb. Yes.
Are you within range?
Yeah, that's the
If
more.
he is within 60 feet of me.
He is 70.
Okay, well, never mind.
Bonus action. I'm gonna refuel third level spell slot with magic item.
I thought you used your bonus action to fire 2 shots.
No, that's my extra action from haste.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And
all right. Assault mech number 1 has a movement of 30.
Oh, correction. I can't do that. Bonus action. I'll just turn physical. It requires an action for the.
Gotcha.
Spell.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What's the range on his nonsense? 180? Cool. Yep. 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 And yep. Okay. He can shoot at you all. 30-foot cone. All right. He's gonna take... All right, that one's gonna take the first shot at you, Andy, because you decided to take pot shots at them.
Yep, perfectly fine. Very well.
Military assault mech plus 16 to hit.
Okay. Should be okay. They just need to roll below an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot.
That's a 32. I'm fairly certain that is going to hit.
Yep, that's gonna hit. My armor class is only 29. Now any sequences of more hits is now.
I'm sorry, 29.
Yeah, 29 is the armor class. Now my armor class is up to 33 for any sequence of extra hits that it can do, though.
Why?
Because good old defensive tactics. At 7th level, Whenever a creature hits you with an attack, you gain a +4 AC against all sequence attacks made from that creature.
Okay. Now here's the real question: how is your AC 29 and not 20? Oh, that's right. 2, 3, 4. D10 plus 4. Ow!
Oh shit.
35 damage. Piercing.
Okay.
As you are riddled with gunfire from their rotary guns.
I'm gonna make a con save for maintain concentration. I rolled a 20. Should save.
Next attack is gonna be Sinclair, because big ball of darkness. That is a miss, as one of its guns is jammed.
Obviously, this is one of the ones I fixed.
It's going to use its bonus action to unjam its gun, so that it can fire again with its third attack. That was so close. That's a 23.
Shield.
This time you watch as the bullets come at you, and you're holding up the shield, and oh, that's a lot of bullets. That's a lot of bullets.
I don't like being on the other end of this. Urgh.
That is the mech's turn. Q, it is your turn.
Okay.
There are 2 reprogrammed mechs coming at you.
I see one. Where's... Oh, yep, there's the second. Okay, at least go this way and duck behind a car.
Okay.
And as much as I love my fellow tech wizards, I am not a fan of all of us being shot at. So I am going to use my action to at least move the moonbeam all the way over here.
Isn't moving the moonbeam a bonus action?
It's an
At 30
action.
feet
Yeah.
only.
Okay.
Oh, it's an action.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I thought Moonbeam only can move 30 feet. Turn.
Double checking that. Feet.
You said 60?
60.
I'll allow it.
Right through Andy.
Yeah, you're just seeing the hammer of dawn just slowly coming at
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Alright, and that is a con save.
Con save 20.
Which it has advantage on. Because it's a magical effect. Or spells, rather. It's a spell. And because magic resistance is a bitch. That's a 22. So it does succeed. Barely. How much damage does it take? I believe it's half.
Yep, it's half. 14, it's 7.
Okay. Alright, is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
Alright then. Da, 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 da. Sinclair, your turn.
Oh joy. Okay, first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, am I in range now? Just barely, thank God. DM, double checking. These machines count as creatures for the sake of mechanics, right?
They count as constructs.
But as like as a type of creature, as it.
Yes.
Cool. So hold monster. Wait, actually hold monster. Oh wait, that's a 5th level, so I don't be able to get one. Is that worth it, or should I use a different spell?
Monster would be funny. It paralyzes them, right? So there'd be auto crits.
It is. I believe it is considered restrained. I could be wrong.
Paralyzed, actually.
Never mind.
Auto.
You know what? Considering that another, which one is the one that hasn't gone yet? The one in the back or the one in the front?
The one in the back.
Okay, so you know, I'm gonna risk the biscuit. I'm gonna cast Control, Hold Monster. DC 23, Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. It does have a low wisdom.
Please fail, please fail, please fail, please fail.
That said, it does have advantage against this because it's a spell. Plus, wisdom is an 11, so plus nothing. Straight
So that means
D.
it's the nat 20.
Oh my god.
He said it and it happened.
Oh, god.
King Shite! King fucking Shite, fucker!
No! 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 No!
Wait, Thalia, that thing.
Thalia
That's Thalia.
is within range.
I'm not. Wait, I'm in range?
You're in
Yes,
range. You're in range of Yeah, you're in range of you're in range of the caster. So you can force
No.
a reroll.
Yes. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna do it. So Convergent Future.
I believe that defaults it to
One
to
below
a
fail.
to disadvantage.
No, if it's
No,
a
that's
14th
only
level
hard.
one. Yeah, the 14th level one,
No,
right?
yeah. Convergent Future.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah, that's a one.
That's an auto fail.
oh,
Never mind.
Yeah.
Exactly. When you are a creature, you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. You can use your reaction to ignore the dice roll and decide whether the number that is rolled is the minimum needed to succeed or one less than the number to fail. My choice. So yeah, I'm taking a level of exhaustion just to say, hell fucking no!
Cool. And that was Hold Monster, I believe it was.
Yep, that fucker is paralyzed.
Give me 1 second.
So I have a point of exhaustion and by 2014 ruling, not 2024, because bump that noise.
Yep.
All my homies
I have
hate
dis-
2024.
I have disadvantage on ability checks because of this level of exhaustion.
Yep. And now... I believe that is the end of your turn, Sinclair.
Yeah, I'm just taking cover behind the car. You know, ducking and covering.
So, Thalia,
I think I can only move 30 feet, so I'm not really behind. I'm behind Q, but not really behind, like, standard protection. So just sadly, human shield.
are you going there or are you going there?
I would say where you have me right now. Yeah.
Cool. Avarana is going to use her reaction to grab you by the back of your armor and shove you right up against this wall.
I appreciate that.
Because she didn't get to use it. She didn't get to use her held action.
That's perfectly fine. But she gave me some leverage. And since I'm just going for the big guns, because we're gonna get a long rest after all of this.
Yes, you are.
Should I go
Somebody makes you
for
are.
a second? So should I go for a second? Should I go for a second one?
Second what?
Chromatic orb,
Oh, yeah, go
Sounds
ahead.
good.
or should I go? Or should I go chain lightning? Since we're dealing with constructs.
Lightning might be weird. It either will be good against it or resist it.
DM, as a guy who makes guns and weaponry for the army, would I know if lightning is effective on these guys?
As someone who dabbled with actually working with it
Give me
as well.
history,
Uh,
both of you. Andy, you get
13
Andy, you get advantage because you actually worked with it. Worked with this specific
Okay,
model.
Sweet. I had a
16.
13, but on the side it was a net 20. I was like, oh shoot. But like,
It is resistant to lightning.
okay.
It,
no
it-
lightning.
military assault mechs are specifically designed in such a way to where they are resistant to outside electrical forces.
No lightning. No lightning.
Okay, so if
It
I
will still do
chromatic-
plenty of damage, but not as much as you would like it to.
Okay, so if I do chromatic orb, do not do lightning. But I can also do something familiar to the party that I have not changed.
See, this is why you want... This is why you always, if you ever get your hands on a feat and you are a spellcaster, you might want to get Metamagic Adept and take, I believe it's Alter Spell?
Yes, but with chromatic orb, I can do that just at will.
Yep.
But I can do either chromatic orb,
Alright, give me 1
or
second.
I can do rain down gravity.
1 second, I need to fix something so that I can be more comfortable.
Go ahead.
I
But I
believe
just
Herald
I offer the idea.
Gravity. What's this save?
Okay, I'm back.
For gravity smash, it is a strength save, and if somebody is held, I think it's just an automatic fail.
Paralyzed. It's automatic fail or crit fail if I remember correctly. We want to double check paralyzed real quick.
I will
I
say
am-
that when they're paralyzed, attack rolls instantly crit. So you know,
Yeah, so you might want to just do the level 8 version of freaking
Chromatic orb.
Chromatic orb and just get double the damage off on it.
Okay.
As long as it hits, that's the key thing here. So just roll above a 20. I believe in you.
Well, my roll to hit is a 15.
And you
Okay,
have
don't
advantage.
roll a 5. Don't roll below 4.
And you have advantage because they're paralyzed.
Okay. And we said no lightning, potentially no fire. So that brings us to acid, cold, poison, and thunder.
I think acid would do nicely.
With a nat 20 and a 16 on what these mechs, do we know what they aren't resistant to?
Sorry, I'm attempting to look at. I am attempting to look at paralyzed. Blinded, charmed, deafened, exhaustion, frightened, grapple, invisible, paralyzed. Can't move or speak. Automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. And attack rolls against have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit. Yeah, I believe you're thinking stunned for auto hits. For auto hit crit. So it is an auto fail if you were to use gravity smash.
But an attack roll auto crits.
Attack roll is an auto crit, but it is not an auto hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
but as long as it auto crits.
Yes.
But either way, when it came down to damage types that are resistant to, I just selected acid. Are they
Cool.
resistant or immune to acid?
They are not.
Okay, so yay. So I have such an advantage, so let's see what I can do.
At the very least, not this specific model.
It is a 29 to hit.
Yeah, it hits. They have an AC of 20. You're fine.
With a damage output of 36.
Nice.
Times 2.
I believe it would be times 2 because of the one that's stunned. And on top of that, it does bounce.
Okay. So 36.
36 to the one that isn't. 36
Oh, that's
for
what's
the one
going
that
on.
isn't. 36 to the one that isn't held.
Mm-hmm.
Double the 36. So
60. No, 70. 72.
2.
72 to the one that is held.
Cool. All right, then. The Eversor Assault Mech can't do anything. I don't believe they can repeat the save.
Sadly, they get a repeat save at the end of their turn.
Okay.
But at least it's the end of the turn, not the beginning.
Which it is going to attempt to do.
God, please, let me be cool. Let me
Dice.
Be cool with this spell.
Strength save, correct?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. So plus nothing.
Yep.
Okay, good chance.
Oh, ra-da-da-da-da-da. You have got to be kidding. You have got to be kidding me. Thankfully, I have my reaction back, but I'm not gonna do Convergent Future because that's gonna give me another. That's gonna give me another point of exhaustion.
Do it
So,
anyway. We're getting a long rest. We're getting a long rest. It's fine.
Oh, I'm gonna need multiple long rests with points of exhaustion.
You'll be fine doing it.
No.
You guys are aware that your next boss fight is a player character, correct?
Yeah. Wait, is it gonna be immediately after we take down this turret? Because if that's the case, then oh shoot, I've been wasting my big spells.
It's not immediately after this, no.
Okay then. So yeah, I'm not gonna do Conversion Future because I'm gonna need 2 long rests to try and get down that exhaustion.
We have the
But
stem packs. The overdrive stems.
That gives you a point of exhaustion once you take a long rest.
Yeah, but if we get you said it counts as taking a long rest first. So if we get a long rest, and that she'll only have one level, and then if she takes it again, she'll have no levels, but then getting another one after we take a long rest.
Okay. So the way Overdrive Stim works is you take it. As far as your abilities, this does not count for you towards your points of exhaustion. As far as your abilities, your spells, your anything that is like not a consumable, you get that stuff back.
Okay.
So it acts kind of like a long rest as far as everything else is concerned, but as far as your points of exhaustion are concerned, those stay the same.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take that risk. So, can I get a silvery bar, please? And I'm casting that at will because spell mastery high.
All right. That's the wrong thing. Hello. Thank you.
Hello?
I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. Fuck you, robot! You're a bitch!
Wait, did he get to the... Okay.
It's a 7. It's a 7. Don't worry.
So he fails.
He does fail.
Yeah, I'm calling him a little bitch. Because I hate his guts for rolling 2 nat 20s in a row.
Oh my God.
I'm so amused by that too. Alright.
That is a story to tell.
Avarana!
This is why you're my favorite nerd, Thalia!
Avarana is going to...
Shooter!
jump up here. Which she can totally do. Because she is awesome like that. Also because she happens to be an Aetherkin. Whenever you make a long or high jump, you can roll a d8 and add the number to the number of feet you cover, even when making a standing jump. This extra distance costs movement as normal. Do.
Oh my goodness, Thank you for posting that, Fuego, for Chromatic Gold. So yeah, I did need to make new attack rolls and new damage rolls. So god dang it.
Well,
Lesson for the future.
You had that 50 gold diamond, right?
Bro, we're level 20, of course.
I'll be honest, I don't care. As the DM, I don't care if you have it or not.
Yeah, for
I figured out.
like for me, I don't really care for the material components because sometimes the material components are
Yeah, she makes
shiny.
it. So that would be 10 feet up. So 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, she's within range. And she is going to make 4 attacks with her shuriken pistol again.
Fuck him up!
Actually, no, she's not. She is going to dash. Hop
Why
off the
dash?
building. Hop off the building for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And is going to action surge. Because she has that as a fighter. And is going to beat the living snot out of this thing with her crossblades. That's the melee one. 28 hits. A 32 hits. A 30 hits. And a 32 hits. So, first roll. 13 plus 5. So 13 divided by 2, that would be 6.
Yep.
And then 5 force damage. And she's going to pump. Because again, as an Aetherkin, she has this wonderful little thing called Divine Smite. For an extra 11 radiant. So that was roll number 1. 2. That would be -7 for slashing. And then -3 force. That's 3 for 6 slashing. Diekneite. Quit reloading the page, owlbear. -6. And -2 force. And then for the last one, much better. Edit stats, -8. And -6 force. All right, and that is the end of her turn. Unless you guys like me to action surge a second time.
I think you can only action surge once per turn.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think so.
An additional action. Once you use this feature, you must finish. It does not say.
Oh, really?
Action search does not say. Interesting. So I could totally action search twice. I know I know 5.5, aka 2024, says that it's a bonus action. But guess what?
It's stupid.
It
Wait,
is stupid.
Really? They changed it to a bonus action?
Yes, action search is a bonus action.
So.
Thankfully, we're not playing that.
Yeah.
So I could straight up just action. So I could straight up just action search again and just dump as many hits into this thing as I could.
No. It does say it only once on the same turn.
That's irritating. Okay. Andy, your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Time to release hell on the one who's paralyzed. I'm going to move from my little hidey hole, move up, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to deal 2 d6 to myself.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Oh god, it takes 6. Ugh. Go down to 94.
Yep.
Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and pull out my gun and fire at the paralyzed one. Vital sacrifice activated and fire. That is a 30. But I'm going to double the dice. Add another 2, 6. I need to roll. Okay, so that'd be 29 piercing.
All right, halved, that would be 12? No.
No. Half that'd be 15.
Thank you.
15 or 14.
Yep.
Was that 29 before or after the crit?
That's after the crit. Then that'd be 6 necrotic. Wow, that's low. I rolled a 6. Okay.
6 necrotic. Cool. Cool.
Yep. And then they take wow, low rolls. Shoot. A good old 14 radiant damage. And I fire again at the same boy. 26
right.
hits.
Yep.
For 38 piercing down to 19 damage that needs to take.
19 piercing, yep.
And then I need 8 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then for my extra action attack, I will attack it again.
Okay.
And I will hit with a 31.
Yep.
36 down to 18 piercing
Yep.
damage, and another 17 radiant damage.
After taking it down as far as you have, I would like a D20 roll, please.
Oh shoot.
Understood. That'd be a nat 20.
Cool.
Let's go.
You level your, so you put 3 bullets into this thing, and for whatever reason you see one of the bullets shift in the air by half a micrometer, goes into the mech, hits something, and the entire thing blows up. Congratulations, you just hit the internal ammunition magazine.
Mechana, thank you for guiding my bullet.
That wasn't me.
I believe
Boss,
in you.
Boss, was that you? Ask in my head, boss, was that you?
Bruh.
Nope, it wasn't boss either.
Okay. And
I'm not even gonna ask my
turn
lady
as
to
I
fix
move
this
up,
up.
JoJo walk style. Oh,
Bruh.
come at me. I'm ready.
Okay, you can jinx us.
No. I want to be hit. That's how.
You
that's-
finna jinx us.
I want to be hit. I want this. I need this.
What just happened?
I just want my freaking
okay.
defense thing to actually proc, because I normally never have it proc. They hit once and
Okay.
then never attack again.
All right.
Okay, let the record show. You want this smoke. You asked for this smoke.
I'm asking
We
for the
did
smoke.
it. You did.
I ordered 500 cigarettes and I want them now.
Q,
Yes?
how far are you?
Oh no.
No, this is actually a good thing. You want this to be the case.
From the mech, I'm about 60 feet.
About the same with Talion.
Okay.
So
Q, if you would like, you may make a intelligence plus sleight of hand check to attempt to hack this thing.
Ooh.
It is about down to half health, so
Okay. Intelligence, that is 19.
as you look up at this thing, basically saying, "Come on, hit me, hit me, hit me!" You watch as it lifts up its foot as though it's about to do a thunder stop. Stop. And falls over. It is shut down.
Turns around, great job, teen, and then kicks a rock.
Please kick the mech. Please kick the mech. I dare you. I fucking dare you.
I kick the mech then. Fine.
Yeah, everybody hit the dirt.
It's not his turn yet. It's not his turn yet. He can't kick the mech. It's not his turn yet.
We're out of combat.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Everybody hit the dirt. If he's kicking the mech, everybody hit the dirt.
He kicks the
I'll
mech.
be behind this building. Thank you very much.
He kicks the mech. A little shock goes into his foot and sends him flying into the car.
What's that? Oh, like the moonbeam that's on there.
Ouch.
No, that was him kicking a hacked mech. So it's technically quote unquote powered down, but there's power still going through it. So it just kind of it's like kicking a closed circuit. And so when you do that, electricity went into him and threw him 50 feet into a car.
So what did we learn?
I am fine, and our teammates are really good at hacking.
Is the moonbeam being dispelled?
Don't kick a robot that I thought that'd be a cool fight. Okay, anywho. You want to help me up real quick?
He is
I'll try.
kind of sort of like half in the car. So
That's gonna be one hell of a strength check.
he's
I believe in you.
I don't not so much as a strength check, more like, how do I put this? The car is like folded around him. You know how whenever like a Toon Force cartoon character gets like splatted against a wall,
Yes.
and they like leave an indent in the wall. That, but a
Yes.
car.
Oh my.
I believe in you, Flaccid Genius. Get +2.
Wow. I have a 1. I have a +1.
Hooray!
Oh, God.
Anywho,
Normal. Try and get his butt out of the car. Oh wow, nat 1.
I somehow go deeper.
Somebody get
in total fairness, she's not really trying all that hard to pry him out. Somebody get the jaws of life.
You know what? I got a better idea. I cast Mend the Stone as I touch the ground and I mend myself in the stone. Someone move the car.
That's not how that works.
Not how that works.
Anywho,
1, why didn't you think of that earlier? 2, that's not how that works. And B, in 3, because of you, I popped my back. Because I got a nat 1. I am half your height. I am twice your age by human standards because I am a deep gnome. And I basically popped my back.
I mean, yeah, she is like 120 or some such nonsense.
And now you're gonna have to find her a walking cane.
Anywho,
But
as you
going to the ground.
Uh-huh. Da, da, da,
So
da, da. Props. Wrong section. I need... Where did I put
never
that?
actually gave
prop?
Thalia's actual age. I thought I said she was 26, but nope.
Nope.
But how much attitude and wisdom she has, she is basically twice that for gnome standards, but for human standards, now she is a
Did I
grandma.
put it under mounts, maybe? Oh, there it is. As you all... It is not that big. Or like that big. There we go.
There we go.
As you all are prying him out of the car, with him playfully resisting being pulled out of the car, a drop ship, a Sky Ranger pulls up and gets to about there or so and begins to hover about 60 feet in the air. The side door opens and you see a Inquisition lieutenant call out to you, "Fire Team Knox! You're needed out at command right now!"
Lovely. I thought we were going to rest.
We are going to need at least 7.825674 minutes to get this idiot out of the car.
Did you really go into the... Did you just really double pie?
Yes, she did.
Oh my goodness. Don't ask how I know that is pi times 2. Don't ask how I know.
'Cause you're a nerd, that's why.
Hi, pod name's Kettle. What are we playing today?
I didn't say that was a bad thing.
We love nerds here. It's great.
We're all nerds here. Anywho, you all pull him out of the car, carry him over to the dropship. Of course, ropes come down to pull you in.
Thank you.
The dropship, the Sky Ranger turns and flies off. And we go to scenes, Durchin's Gates. Day 71. And you guys make a mostly peaceful way off to the command center, where this scene is currently waiting for you.
So,
Where
how
are we
much
supposed
verbal
to be?
bloodshed is happening?
As it I'll actually go ahead and pull up the map while I'm thinking about it.
Yep, pull up the map and also tell us where the heck we gotta be.
You guys are heading to Citadel Hall, where command is.
I meant on the previous map, like where are we supposed to be entering from?
You guys
North,
are
south, east, west.
You guys are entering from... Let me go ahead and thicken my line real quick. Actually, never mind. You guys are basically coming from the border between Longwater here up like this.
Cool.
The border between the military quarter where the bulk of the main force of cultists is now entrenched behind, and the Longwater district border. That's kind of where you guys came from, and you basically fly about 5-10 minutes to get to Citadel Hall.
Hey, that's the perfect amount of time for Thalia to be lecturing our quote unquote commanding officer on trying the difference between being a badass and being reckless.
Indeed.
All I did was
Don't you mean
kick
the
a
difference
robot.
between reckless and dumbass?
Also, the mend in the stone would have worked. Touching the ground so I could mend in, so you could push the car out of the way.
In total
Yes.
in total fairness, I do not have that particular asset. That is just the map. So, yeah. Anywho, you all make your way off the drop ship, make your way inside, and you come in to this scene with a whole bunch of people just kind of sitting down, discussing the day's events with each other. And you guys enter in right over here,
Right over where?
where my pointer is.
Okay. Funny enough, that was exactly where I was going to put Thalia regardless.
Yep.
Did we get the long rest yet or no?
You have not gotten your long rest yet.
Understood.
So, Snarky Thalia will be Snarky Thalia.
Yep. I don't know why I had that individual hidden.
Actually,
there we
funnily
go.
enough, I would say also at this point, just because I don't have the token on here, but still, this is just something for flavor. Like, Anansi, her familiar cat, is just in her arms.
Oh, so you got. So you had her brought over here. Good to know.
Familiars can pop in and out.
That's teleport. Not a thing, remember?
Technically not teleport, it is pocket dimension. Loophole.
Loophole. If that.
Okay.
If you,
I'm gonna say no to that.
then.
Be-
then
because
Bag of Holding wouldn't work
because
as well.
yeah. Because dimensional
Well,
travel is not a thing here.
Fair. So yeah, somebody brought Anansi.
Yeah, somebody probably went out, grabbed Anansi, or Anansi walked across however far.
Oh, then you wouldn't have a familiar at all at that point.
Like throughout the entire mission, Anansi has been back at the base.
Yeah, been back at Thule.
Yeah. So with a lot of moving parts, especially while we had that break in between sessions,
There would have been time. There would have been time.
Yeah, so Thalia could have told the commander in charge of everybody, hey, before you leave the base in Thule, could you please grab my cat?
Honestly, Anansi's probably either been at Thule or on the shit or on the IYS Inquisitorius.
See?
Not all that far, all things considered. Anywho.
So still, cats with her owner.
Yep. As you all enter, you see the various groups of people just kind of talking amongst themselves, kind of like going, what exactly is the point of this particular briefing? Like, something is clearly wrong for them to call a meeting like this. You will notice that there are 2 spots open for you. Right over here.
Star Wars Council looking tables.
Oh goodness.
We are the council.
Just because I'm listening to Brony D and I've been watching Brony D&D all day. I gotta do this. We are Venom, and all shall fear our sting. Yes, I gotta get that out of the way.
Uh-huh. All right. As you all make your way across the room, you see two groups of individuals who are not like the others, unsurprisingly. One of them seems to be a group of Adventurers Guild individuals. They are not wearing Imperial garb at all. And the others are Urte Shock warriors.
Yay, so Urte Shock is back. Wait, if Urte Shock wait. Does Talion see anybody familiar from the Urte Shock?
They are not
Ladies?
they are not familiar to you, unfortunately.
Damn
You do,
it.
however, recognize one by reputation. Kor, the son of Nergak, is
No.
right over here.
Good rep or bad rep?
Decent fighter, honorable overall. Pretty stereotypical for the Urte Shock.
Valid. And Thieves Guild is still Mr. Hoity-toity dumbass. And anybody else that he
You mean
basically called
Adventurers
over?
Guild? Yes.
She knows what she said.
The Adventurers Guild people are right over here. Not all of them have hoods.
And not any of them I recognize. Damn it.
No, you do not recognize any of them. You do, however, recognize that one of them is in fact a snow elf, which is a bit weird given the current environs.
Point of objection for later, but at least there's somebody with a decent head on his shoulder that can counteract the bullshit that comes out of Mr. Hoity-toity's mouth.
There are several individuals who can counteract the bullshit out of hoity-toity.
Yes,
sorry.
Of them
Let me
also
rephrase that. Counselor Fatso.
But still, how many of them can actually back up their words with actual brute force, if need be?
Several.
We'll see.
As they notice that you all have taken your seats, the archpriest comes over, breaking off his conversation with the Adventurers Guild team. Comes over, makes a few words to the others, who nod and kind of sort of assemble around and Volokod, who has since been made the overall commander of the combined forces by virtue of this being an imperial city, not a council city, not an Urte Shock city, and certainly not a Tonra city. Walks up, And I did not put a briefing music in here. That's annoying. Gotta go find
Just put on
something.
some YouTube. Put on some YouTube music. You'll be fine.
I've got something, just not in the. Ready for battle. Nope. Where did I put that? Geoscape. Did I seriously not put it? There it is. May I have your attention, please? A few hours ago, scouts were able to penetrate deep into the military quarter of the city. And they have managed to confirm what we have all dreaded for the past 2 weeks. The cultist leaders are currently attempting to bring out one of the 7 devil lords. Murmurs, of course, at the utterly horrific sound of that. Whoever wants to make a history check may, of course, do so.
That's the wizard if anybody wants to make a history check. Okay.
17.
Got a good old 8.
Oh God.
I saw that.
Nat 1.
Nat 20!
Hooray!
7.
Overall, you all managed to. Overall, it's fairly common knowledge. During the Demon Wars, despite how bad it was during that time, not a single Devil Lord managed to make it onto the planet. Not once, as bad as that was. And again, to give a rough estimation of how bad that was, just imagine the Locust Wars, but demons instead of locusts, instead of the Locust from Gears of War.
And for those that have not played Gears of War but are Critical Role fans, think of the Calamity from Vox Machina's history.
I would argue worse because, a not insignificant portion of the population of the planet was slaughtered during I believe it was like a fourth of the planet got slaughtered during the Locust Wars on the first day.
Not familiar with the medium, but I would say yes.
Yeah,
Not familiar with the medium.
Yeah, E-Day. I believe E-Day was a fourth of the global population died.
Yes.
Because it was E-Day. For the Demon Wars, it was more like a third. Yeah, it was bad. Anywho. With this in mind, the Council, the Urte Shock, and myself have all agreed to put forward a final attack on the military quarter. He looks over at the lieutenant, at the commander over here, and nods. And not at you, the other commander.
Oh. Okay.
His girlfriend.
No. That's the ambassador. This one. This commander
Okay,
over
never
here. Who pushes a few buttons on, who walks over to this console over here and pushes a few buttons and brings up the map. Draw. We'll go ahead and use rectangle. Three main battalions. Let's not use that. We'll go in. Marker. Here. Here. And here. In an attempt to brute force our way towards the Adventurers Guild Hall, which is point A right here.
Okay.
While that is happening, 3 teams will attempt to breach past the defenses and attempt to sever the head of the cultist forces who are currently attempting to put together this, who are attempting to complete the ritual. For obvious reasons, those who are going into this are not expected to come back. As such, those teams are to be decided by volunteer basis, on a volunteer basis only. Anyone who wishes to volunteer may do so now.
I look to my fellows.
As you are looking to your fellows, you also see the two outstanding teams also doing the same.
You have my gunblade.
I will. You do know I have a certain spell that can basically ricochet off at anything, right? Sit your butt down.
You have no sense of humor.
The Aetherkin with this very almost priest, not very paladin-esque set of gold and white armor stands up after discussing with his team, who are right over here, both of these pods here. Stands up and says, "Our adventuring party will make up the first team." Before sitting back down. And the archpriest nods his approval. Kor, son of Nergak, then stands up. Slams a fist into his chest. He lume kach jashvam. Do any of you speak Orcish?
Barking up the wrong tree here.
That would be a big nope.
I have common, primordial, and undercommon. You know this, man.
Oh, let me see.
Sadly, only common and infernal.
Wait, you? Oh, I don't know why I didn't think of that. All right, so, dammit, really?
Well, I have technically language that I could have picked up, and I was just rolling to see if I picked it. I could roll on the actual table and see what language I knew.
Or you could just say that you speak Orcish.
Okay, fine, DM. I'll say I speak Orcish.
Today is a good day to die.
I see. I give out good luck, sir, in Orcish.
The Nurgak, the head of Clan Nurgak, who is right here, has a look of hesitation before nodding. Is there anyone else who wishes to volunteer? Very well. Pretty much, yeah?
Three teams are needed, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I looked for our team. Hey. we're good.
Averana locks eyes with you and nods.
You have my gunblade!
I looked at Thalia.
Just the mom, by age, of the group does the respectful thing, looks at everybody to get their approval or rejection. We already had it from Averana. Q? Yay or nay?
If we go, there will be a 2.762 for one, increasingly going to 0 of our chances to survive. But if that is the mission, I will go.
So,
Andy,
Yes.
yay or nay?
Jay, of course. I'm always ready for battle.
If all of you
Okay.
are willing to walk into hell, then I will walk beside you.
I was probably ending up there anyway.
I am the only one who has objections to this. I am the only one who has objections because... With all due respect,
Don't worry.
with all due respect to everyone in the chamber, I have one question, one major objection that I believe is on majority of our minds.
he nods.
With members of the Adventuring Guild here, as well as members of the Adventuring Guild out there, who's to say that the same guild isn't going to backstab us and sabotage the mission? We already know that their leader can't hold accountability. Who's to say that the rest of his people under his payroll are in the same position?
You give me insight.
Like, yeah, that's a bit mean. But tell me that's not a fair accusation.
I
19.
Despite over half of the population of that particular team having face masks and or hoods, you see a look of pained acknowledgement at that accusation across all of them.
Harsh. I apologize greatly if it does sound harsh. But to be completely honest, tell me if I am wrong to have that kind of mentality. We've spent resources, we've lost lives across the board. Do we really want to risk that again and possibly have it worse?
The dwarf of the Adventurers Guild team stands up, pulls a knife, and slits his hand. This team will ensure that this mission succeeds, even if it is to our dying breath. So saith Azran of House Ikrash, adventurer of the Adventurers Guild. This I swear, not only upon my family, not only in front of these witnesses, but as I swear with the horsemen as my witnesses. To put that into perspective, that would be akin to saying if I so much as think about going back on my word, I accept the consequences of having my soul hollowed and rendered non-existent.
I give a knowing nod. I look at Talion. I think it's more than trustworthy enough that his promises are.
The snow elf holds out a hand. The dwarf hands the knife over, and she also slits her hand before handing the knife over. And you watch as one by one, all of them slit their hands in acknowledgement of that, in not only acknowledgement but in agreement with that oath.
Very well. Then with the agreement of 99% of my party will be the 13th.
Yes.
But I am putting this in front of every witness here, the gods above, the horsemen, and the gods below.
There are no gods below, but continue.
You know what I'm gonna say. You know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
If any of the deaths that follow because of this catalyst are spat upon or treated to be gone in vain, she's looking dead at the hoity-toity for the Adventurer Guild.
All you see is smug satisfaction.
I will be more than happy to return as a spirit and drag the person behind this down to the river Styx with me, so they can enjoy all of the peril that they've caused just for a measly sack of gold.
Keep that in mind when we get to the end of the session.
Valid.
Very well. I highly recommend all of you get what sleep and rest you can. For tomorrow is going to be a very long and very hard day. You are dismissed. As everyone files out, the night goes on into the next morning as all of your teams are assembling. Your team seems to be a member short, as Avarana appears to be late.
How much do you want to say that I am proven right? That somebody behind all of this backstabbed us?
There's a good chance, but I mean, the other option is a demon lord just kind of pops out of the earth and completely fucks our shit up. So, death or death.
DM, is there a computer terminal nearby?
You do have your comms.
Okay, and that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking for a terminal so I can bypass and look at the ship's camera to see if I can find Alvaron.
Yes, you are able to do that pretty easily, actually. She is in the I'll actually pull up the scene for you.
Thank you. And also,
She is
if
right.
it's a new day, do we long rest or no?
Yes, you do, in fact, long rest. Speaking of, characters. She is currently kneeling at a altar in the in a courtyard off to the side, where all of the wounded are currently being treated.
I will relay that to the team. Do you want me to go get her so we can proceed?
We should all go together.
Please, because with the accusation I made and with the declaration I made yesterday, tensions are pretty much high on top of the mission ahead.
Indeed.
Yes, I apologize. I could not pick up on your context clues if you were looking for a friend to back you up.
I've already lost the majority of the friends because I've made because of all of this. Lost my husband. Don't really have kids, so. But the instant I'm proven right, I am taking that Guildmaster soul down to the River Styx with me.
I still want to at least have him moved to me to check if he's actually human or not.
Want some help with that part?
I'm ready to cast aid and then someone cast Moonbeam on him. I just want to know badly. But yeah, besides that, I think this is when we're probably going to retire after this. And by hells of high water, I'll make sure that you retire because you deserve it the most.
I think I deserve it. I think I deliver the second most. They got like 5 kids to put through college.
I am not sure I am able to retire, seeing as I do not grow old as you.
Aging is not fun. But with age comes wisdom.
As you all make your way out to the area, you do see several medics are working on stitching together people back from near death. You see several people with missing limbs. You see several people just kind of sort of in agony, unsurprisingly. You see the archpriest is kind of stood off to the side watching his daughter pray.
Elsa?
He looks up and nods to you. Are you perhaps coming to pray for the next few hours?
Am I allowed to do that?
Yes.
Oh, cool, sweet.
Come on, dude. There we go.
Yeah, when he said, am I allowed to do that? It
Yes.
dawns on Thalia as well. No,
Are you also
it-
part demon?
No, not Thalia's deep gnome. But she does know primordial, which is a bit of a dangerous language to know for this setting.
Why?
Celestial.
You told me!
I don't
told me
remember.
that if I... You told me
I
this,
remember you
like,
telling
last
me
year.
too.
Yeah, you told me last year if I knew primordial, that means I'm a danger. If I encounter anything that has primordial, I'm in danger. I know primordial. So that's a danger.
Okay. I genuinely don't remember that is the really irritating thing. I genuinely don't remember why I would say. I do believe that I specifically stated that if you had wish.
No. I remember you telling me that wish was banned.
Mhm.
So I never picked up wish. It became an idea a bunch of times. Heck, since it was a long rest, I would have had the chance to actually just pop in wish.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I remembered, no, wish is supposed to be banned.
Yeah,
Because
that's
it's
what
a
you
monkey
as
paw
well.
spell.
Yeah, wish is banned because it's way too freaking powerful of a spell for really anybody, even player characters, to have, in my blunt opinion, for this setting.
But yet, if you have it in the deck of many things, it's perfectly fine.
What makes you think the deck of many things is anywhere, even remotely, in a valid place for you to get a hold of?
Critical Role says hi because Grog at around level 12 or 15, around that point, he had the deck of many things.
Here's the problem. Critical Role is set in a time where random shit happens for whatever reason. You have artifacts just lying around. Need I point out the Vax's armor? That was just lying around in a tomb, ready to be taken at any point. That's not this. Myth Carver, another wonderful example. This is not that setting.
Also, I was real tempting to make a character as the Genie Warlock just so I could pick up Limited Wish to show you what I could do. But we already had a
Dude.
Warlock, and I was like, okay, I guess I can't.
Yeah,
But
no.
with you being a warlock, a fiend warlock on top of that. I'm
His
thinking,
his
wait,
his patron is war. He doesn't give a shit who he decides to pray to.
okay, never mind then, you're fine.
Oh, I don't worship War. He's just my boss.
Anywho,
I think cool shit because of this guy.
anywho, back on topic. Thalia,
Thalia's not much of a prayer. Yes.
I would like an Arcana check, please.
Oh, you're asking the wizard for an Arcana check.
Yes.
Yay.
Yes.
And it is a lovely 19. What the heck with the back-to-back 19s?
I'd say it's high enough. As a ripple of time slowly drifts over the place for some reason, would you like to intervene?
Yes, I would love to intervene, but I don't know how I can intervene.
I would like either initiative plus Arcana or Arcana plus sleight of hand. Your choice.
Initiative plus Arcana would be a 20.
Roll.
Arcana
My
plus
bad.
sleight of
A roll. A
hand.
roll of initiative plus Arcana or Arcana plus sleight of hand. Your choice.
Arcana plus sleight of hand would be a 15. So I'll do initiative plus Arcana.
Okay.
So let's hope it's high enough. Please. So I don't want to see anything low. Okay, so that's a 23. Okay, let me make you laugh real quick. My initiative is a +9.
Uh huh.
I rolled a 3. So
Interesting.
3 plus 9 is 12. My Arcana is a +11. So 23 total. Oh my god.
Okay. Give me 1 second while I look for the correct thing. Where did I put it? Nope. Did I put that under extras? Where did I put that thing? Default, nope. Nope. Did I not put that character in here? Interesting. Well, we get to fix that issue right the fuck now. Here's to hoping. Hang on.
All of us are just swearing like sailors today, and I love it. Sisters are just gone out the window today.
Yeah. Also, I'm praying to Mechana right now. Mechana, I feel like everything is gonna be all right. Nothing bad's gonna happen. We're at least gonna get out with maybe 3/4 of the party member, and I don't mind being the 1/4 that doesn't.
Oh, so you're the one that's making the time be all wibbly wobbly, timey wimey with your jig.
No, he is not.
Who is?
That's
Those
a wonderful.
jinxing don't-
That's a
Boss
wonderful
will show
question.
Show up at our doorstep. It's gonna be great.
Who's
Hopefully
delivering
it's
hell
not
to my
me.
doorstep? Who's delivering hell to my doorstep?
It definitely is not the Count of Monte Cristo.
Exactly. Thank you. My Broadway sister got it.
Okay.
Hopefully it's not me causing this time shenanigans.
Nope. None of you are the ones causing the time shenanigans.
Okay, it's probably the one between me and our robot. boss.
Where did I put that? There it is. As
I
you,
wish you was a priest.
Thalia, as you very quickly attempt to weave very quickly attempt to weave the strands of time around you in an attempt to protect your people, the wave of time washes over you. And an individual appears in front of the altar.
Boss fight.
No. As a dark, cold chill goes down your spine as the inevitable dread of death stands before you.
Is it supposed to just be a gray hood with a black face, or is it just a glitch for
No,
me?
that's the
Nope.
character token.
Okay. Okay.
As everyone except for you and the figure wearing long jet black armored robes, a cane that looks suspiciously like a miniaturized war scythe, and a basket full of multicolored orbs just kind of stands there, their face completely swallowed by the darkness underneath their hood, and everything else is frozen in time.
So I'm free to move.
Yes, you are.
She'll walk up.
I'm honestly rather surprised that you were able to react fast enough to do this. Wicked, you are frozen.
Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. I needed that laugh before I got serious. Oh
It
god.
turns out like something was her clothes were snagged on you, and you were actually dragging her. You're like, oh no.
But
That
does like
would've been
my
perfect.
symbol on my chest react in any way?
No.
Dang
It is as though time has completely frozen.
In other words, everybody is experiencing the side effects, or not even the side effect, the primary effect of time stop, except for the Daughter of Time.
Yep. And you are standing face to face with the Lady Death herself. One of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, no less.
If the Lady of Death comes to greet me herself, seems like I'm almost out of time. Pun highly not intended.
You are not. It is not quite your time as of yet. Though there is admittedly one here who will soon die. I have simply come to ensure that the proper preparations are made.
If you don't mind me asking, who?
Not all secrets are meant to be shared. But understand this. What must happen will happen, and should happen.
If you can't give me a direct answer, could you give me at least a gender? I can only interfere so much, as you can see.
The
But
fact that you
fate-
The fact that you managed to breach into my little time stop here is quite impressive, I must admit. Perhaps I ought to give you a boon out of that, if for no other reason than simply because you were able to surprise me in this way. It's such a rare occasion.
I appreciate your boon.
She reaches into her cloak and pulls out an orb very similar to the ones inside the basket that she's holding. She reaches back, sets down the basket, comes around, and she holds out a black and purple orb towards you.
Arcana check?
Go for it.
Please. Please. Please.
Oh yeah, you know very much what the hell this thing is. You know damn well what this thing is.
What is it?
It is a Force Hollow. It is the hollowed soul of some individual that has been turned effectively into a weapon to be used.
She's hesitant to take it after knowing exactly what it is.
This individual was once a mighty king who attempted to wish for certain things that could not be wished for, and thus damaged his soul in the process. Perhaps one day this soul might one day be saved. But there are certain issues that must be handled first. Perhaps with your help, they might very well be. Take it.
But how? What if I fail? What if I fulfill that declaration I made yesterday and I'm dragged down to the River Styx before the soul is even saved?
Time is always in flux, as I'm sure you are very much aware, little child of time. We can always bicker and whine about what ifs, what if nots, and various other things. But know this little soul is not going anywhere. Not anytime soon. If for whatever reason you are not able to do it yourself, she shrugs, perhaps someone else will do it. Perhaps it will mend on its own. But you will never. But if you decide not to take it, then then we simply part ways and never speak again. Win or lose.
I'll try.
That is all that I ask. And she hands you the hollow.
Yay! I have a hollow soul that can be turned into a weapon.
As you grip as you attempt to grip the hollow soul, it actually floats above you, and then floats into your body, and you feel weird. Not stronger per se, but certainly more forceful in a lot of your abilities. We will talk about that later. As Death stands back up, walks back over, grips Avarana's right arm, and then this time stop dissipates, and she vanishes.
With the grip of Avarana's arm from the Lady of Death, can I do a past insight because she may have just given me the answer?
You
to my
may.
question previously.
You may.
And my insight is not that good, but let's hope and pray. Please. Please. Please.
A 17, I believe that is.
Yes.
You can't tell if she is or is not going to die, but you can certainly tell that Avarana has something. Has something. There's something. Death has certainly given Avarana something. You're not entirely sure what. As time once again resumes and everything unfreezes, all of you feel that cold chill down your spine, as though somebody may or may not have walked over your grave. And Avarana opens her eyes, just kind of massages her right forearm. Notices that everybody else is here. Oh, am I perhaps running late? I apologize.
Just a wee bit. That's fine.
It's fine. I learned I can go to houses of gods without getting banned.
Yeah, pretty much.
You'd be surprised how weirded out people get when you're just kind of born this way.
Yep. So, I would like everyone to go ahead and so who wants to re-roll their grenades?
Me. So that way I can try to freaking write it down this time and not lose my freaking notes. Me. God damn it.
All right. This time, however, you are not. I'm not going to give you the option of picking because.
Wait, we didn't pick at all, though.
We did.
Yeah,
I did
both.
give you the option. I gave you the option last time to pick your grenades. Last time. This time, I'm not giving you that. So I would like, in player order, starting with Soundwave, I would like 3d6 for basics.
Okay, I will roll that in Owlbear.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3,
Also, humanity restored when you got that soul.
A
Okay, so I
3.
got a 3 and 2
You got
4s.
you got a flechette grenade, which does 5d6 piercing. And 2 fragmentation grenades, which do 5d6 slashing.
And what kind of grenade did I have for the 3?
For the 3, that's a flechette grenade.
Spelling, please?
Flechettte. Basically, it's basically a grenade with a bunch of nails.
Oh, a nail bomb. Okay. And DC 12 or 15?
DC 15 dex. DC 15 dex, 30, I believe it was a 30. It's either 20 or 30 foot radius. I'm going 20
Oh,
because fireball seems like a good idea.
okay. Fireball is actually 30.
Oh, it is 30. Never mind. Then it's 30. My bad.
So 30-foot radius. Each.
30-foot radius. Yep.
Okay.
Next up, we have Brett's 3d6.
We'll roll. 1, 2, 3.
Diekneite, I was hoping to finish today.
2, 1, 6.
2. Concussion grenade. Does 5d6 bludgeoning. 1. You got one of them.
Okay.
1 is a flashbang grenade. Deals no damage, but stuns creatures for up to 1 round and deafens them for 1d4. DC 12 Constitution save. And 6 is a tear gas grenade. It's basically the same thing as a smoke grenade. So 20-foot radius of smoke. That lasts for a minute. But also, there's a DC 12 Constitution saving throw, or they are poisoned.
Lucky.
Wicked.
Okay, 3d6.
Yes.
A 1, a 2, and a 5.
1 flashbang grenade. Stuns for 1 round, deafens for 1d4, DC 12 Constitution. A 2 is a concussion grenade. Does 5d6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And what was the last one?
5.
A smoke grenade. Fills a 20-foot radius with smoke. Counts as obscure. Counts as you cannot see through it for a minute. En fuego.
I never use my grenades. Can I just keep mine I already have?
Sure.
Yeah, because honestly, it's like I got a good amount.
Oh, but yeah,
Oh, do you still need
What?
that?
yeah, I was typing everything down.
It's all right. Let me know whenever you're ready.
Just cat over here putting the fear of God in the DM before I even can. I'm jealous.
It's great.
Are you done with it, Cat?
One moment, just finishing the last bit of the smoke grenade.
Okay.
Okay, got everything.
Okay, cool. All right. Go ahead and pull up the map. I would like health check from everybody.
Stealth check?
Yes.
I will use a good old spell called Pass Without Trace to give everyone a +10.
And I'm also going to use one of my racial abilities, the deep gnome camouflage, because I cannot say the actual name for the freaking deep gnomes. So that gives me
34 total?
advantage.
So that'd be a 25 for me.
31 for me. A +4 to myself. I had advantage because of my racial abilities, so I rolled a 17 for a total of 21. Pass without trace is a +10, 31.
Oh, and how much was the passive out of trace?
10.
It's +10.
20.
Was I unplugged?
I do
Yeah,
not know.
most
Maybe.
likely.
In Fuego, what was your roll? +24, I believe it was.
24 plus 10 is 34.
Okay, yeah, you easily. All right. As you get through the first part of your infiltration into the military quarter, you do have to stop for a couple of patrols as the attack kicks off, and you hear the FERT, and you hear over comms the first team managed to make it to the exterior of the building of the Adventurers Guild Hall, and are currently attempting to fight their way in. I would like a second stealth check, please.
I mean, it's not. I don't know if we're going to be doing a lot of stealth checks for this session, so I think I can burn through one more.
I only need the 2. You
Okay,
guys rolled
so-
well enough to break past a second one.
Nat
I'll
20,
give you-
baby, for 29 plus 10 is 39.
Okay.
That'll be 31.
29.
32. Because I used another one of my advantages for stealth.
plus 16. All right, so as you are making it through the last section of attempting to stealth your way through, you get a hail from Team 2. They managed to breach into the building and are fighting their way through it. But they also reported that Team 1 was wiped to a man. As you all make it into the building.
Wait, you said Team 1 was wiped to a man?
Team 1 was wiped to a man. May Zulkesh guide them to the afterlife. As you make it past the entrance of the building, you do in fact see the many, many dead bodies of many, many cultists and several dead bodies of the Adventurers Guild team.
Do I need to say it? Do I need to say it?
I don't think you need to say it.
As you are passing by, you do notice that they all died from the wounds of the cultists.
Thank you.
From wounds sustained by fighting cultists and demons, but mostly cultists.
So Team 1 wasn't killed by the head of the Adventurers Guild.
No, they were not.
And Team 2, which was the Adventurers Guild, they died before us.
Team 2 has made it into the Adventurers Guild Hall. You have you do not know their current situation.
Okay. For everyone, I'm going to use a 3rd level spell, and then restore a 3rd level spell, cast it again, and giving everyone an extra 10 maximum HP for this upcoming fight.
Oh, aid! Thank you.
Hooray!
So everyone, increase your maximum HP. Hooray!
All right. As you make your way in, you see bloody carnage as you make your way through the area.
One more thing while we're walking, Thalia's going to... Firstly, the player is going to double check their stuff, so that way I can make sure I can regain a spell slot if I do. It's a once per day thing and I don't want to waste it right now, so I will wait until I can't wait any longer, but I think is 4th level and below. I believe for Arcane Recovery.
I
6th
believe.
level and below. Okay. It's 6 and below. Okay, so I can do a... I will do a 4th level false life on myself because why? Suspicion.
Suspicion.
Nice.
Do suspicion. All right.
Musical.
Hey, 22 points of health, temporary health. I will take that.
Cool.
Sadly, I no longer can use aid to try to revive people, unless if I cast at level 4.
Yep. As you make your way through, you see a path of bloody carnage. I'm just going to go ahead and just get rid of the fog because we need to get through this quickly.
Yes.
Move Phil.
Yeah.
Okay, so you will notice that there are a lot of dead bodies. You can tell because they have 0 hit points. And because they are rotated rotated. Those are the dead guys.
Speak with dead.
And you can very, very easily tell who probably murked these poor guys. I'm assuming somebody wants to go ahead and shoot this lady here.
Oh yeah, Eldritch Blast the hell out of her.
Stay out of the sigil.
That's more just... And then I'm going to turn her into a specter.
Do you have the... I don't have that. Thank you. And that has how many hit points?
Let's see, it's a specter's usual amount plus... Let me double check. A plus, okay, gains temporary equal to your half my warlock level, so 10 temporary hit points. And it has some other bonuses, but I can just do that when I'm rolling for it.
Okay. Let me know once that's ready to go. And
Specters, let's see.
it's honestly not difficult to tell that these guys got murked by Urte shock blades and or guns.
By power of divinity. Also, is that a freaking Funko Pop image?
No.
No, this is
No.
an image a friend sent me to use for her character in a campaign I was running.
Oh my god, it is still adorable.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's based off this game. I can try to find it. It's like this game where you play the thief and their ghost partner, and you rob places.
You are also seeing a lot of dead demon victim corpses. For lack of a better term, the people who, dissolve out of the black tar.
Yep,
Yeah.
and for the orc man in the corner, friend or foe?
He's
a friend.
dead. He is dead is what he is.
He don't look it because we got people that ain't rotated that are supposed to be dead. I'm sorry, I couldn't tell.
Yep. Yeah, he is dead, and he is kind of sort of leaning, kind of slumped over in the corner with half of his body missing.
Are those two cultists alive, or
Yes, they are. They have 9 hit points each.
Eldritch Blast.
Brad is just walking past both of them.
Yeah, and also every time we're out of combat, I'm turning invisible, by the way.
Yep. I'm actually going to turn on this particular piece of...
Let's have my Spectre lead the way.
Please.
As you get to the next dead Urte shock guy, who is also slumped against the ground, this time not with half of his body missing, a female cultist is attempting to get into his pants.
Eldritch Blast.
Ew. Ew. You nasty.
Gonna be a
Yep.
We were told about this.
We weren't told about that.
So many corpses. Why does one of them want to look the other? That's bad.
But at the comment of it's going to be a long day, Talion just muttered is primordial because nobody here understands that language. It's going to be short for somebody.
You do know that I know the language.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
And Celestial thinks, man, everyone speaks weird. Yes.
Infernal. Yeah, I know, bro. I don't even know what he's saying. I don't even know what you're actually saying. I'm just agreeing.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they took out a ton of these guys,
They did a good job.
as you could probably tell.
Damn.
They did not go. They did not go down easy.
Okay. Seeing this major thing coming up, I'm gonna go ahead and once entering, I'm gonna go cast Mirror Image.
All right, before you pass by that guy,
Yeah.
the guy with all of the you actually do that war paint and all of the status effects on him. You do actually recognize him as Kor, son of Nergek. And he has a hole in him that he is attempting to keep his intestines from coming out. He has one of his swords. His second one appears to be missing. And he is very, very not looking good. He is going to die.
I give him one of my healing stems.
He slaps it. He slaps it away. Don't waste that on the dying. Save it for yourself.
May I at least take your sword into battle with me?
He reaches it into his back and he pulls out 6 small knives that have these weird, like, flip out prongs on them for the crossguard. Take these and make sure that they are bloodied by that Baktag's blood.
I will.
I don't need to know Orcish to know that word was a very offensive slur.
Indeed, it was.
It's basically Orcish for piece of shit.
Yep, see, I did need to know Orcish to know that.
Mm-hmm. Now, get moving. I'll hold this area while you deal with him.
Will do.
As you all
Thalia, I was about to say before Thalia gets moving, you know the question she's gonna ask.
I don't, actually.
What was the face of the man who killed you?
He points to he forces himself up, using the sword as kind of a walking cane before pointing it at the dead demon that is the 2 dead demons that are currently, there.
Valid.
Garistros suck. Now go. As you all are passing him, you hear the whooping and hollering of cultists behind you. followed by the snarling of demons and snapping of claws, as Kor brings himself up to his full height, pulls out a detonator in one hand, and begins to sing. Koi zulkesh pu klod, koi puchbek pu, yachbo machbo jeju hui, se machu me wuj. Mashu manang ashwof kochu, nibe imaj afwov chu, Batma he beige ejo kish dachvav pumadi move pare masutaku mameft matsutach mahov.
Why do I know that song?
It's the Klingon battle theme.
I hate you.
As
I hate you.
he pushes the button on the detonator, and several large explosions echo through the entire Adventurers Guild Hall. And as you make your way through the doors collapse and you are buried inside of this chamber.
Once the detonators and the rocks hit, you'll see Sinclair's horns glow, and after a moment, a bunch of icy spikes form on his body. I'm casting my racial armor of Agathis.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I believe that gives you how many
10,
which you already
10.
have?
Yep.
Okay.
And anyone who punches me is going to take 10 cold damage.
Cool. All right then.
Thalia will, after hearing the detonator and everything start to crumble behind them, Thalia will just whisper in Undercommon a prayer for his safe passage, for Kor's safe passage to his father. Because if
his father's still alive.
I'm about to say, if he was the current leader, his father would be dead.
He is not the current leader. He is the son. He is the son of the leader.
But still, safe passage to the afterlife nonetheless. I hope he goes to the good place.
Well, you're about to ensure that is indeed the case as you walk in on the bloody carnage of a ritual circle, as cultists are chanting, are currently arrayed around the emblem in the middle, and you see Dante Snowberry with his back to you.
I'd like to cast haste on myself and try to get a couple shots on him, if possible, maybe?
You're gonna go for the sneak attack or the surprise attack. Go for something that's not gonna make a loud noise.
Okay, fine.
Are you going to attempt to, try to position yourselves in such a way that you can take maximum?
Okay, you can try to do that then.
I'm gonna go right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and set up everything then real quick. Haste.
But the question is, are they even trying to be stealthy?
Actually, yeah, that's valid.
Well, I'm pretty stealthy to begin with my can't make sound.
I am actually going to attempt. Avarana is going to attempt to sneak on over.
On that 20 stealth. Okay, cool.
Here.
I'm using another camouflage because I cannot trust my I don't trust my stealth. My stealth is a +4. I don't trust it.
And I'll just use the bonus actions to.
Oh my god, another nat 20 for stealth.
Hooray!
Hey, you lucky son of a gun! Oh my god, I got a nat 22.
I got a
I mean,
19.
I have a 39.
Lucky. Wait, how do you have a 39?
Plus 10, remember?
Right, pass without trace is still a thing.
Yes.
So I got 34. You got 39.
Pass out trace will now end. Casting haste on myself.
Oh shoot, then yeah, so 24. Hey, still in that 20. I'm happy.
So, Dante, did you catch anything?
I was waiting till everybody done their stuff before I roll perception.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know who still need to roll yet.
I don't. Wicked, are you still here?
Yep, I've been here all this time.
Okay, good.
Moving the character.
So you're not
You
moving
are
forward?
Terrible.
That was my stealth roll.
Yeah, she got a 7.
Okay.
So she just stayed there.
So everybody hope that Dante does not roll anything high for perception.
I mean, if he does, I'm making sure I'm within 60 feet of him.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Dang it.
just gotta.
Yeah, so I gotta move 5 more feet.
I'm just double checking my items real quick.
Yep.
Oh wait, I gotta roll one more time. I don't know if 13 is not gonna get much for me.
Everybody, if you do not notice anybody, I believe the lowest was a
the
lowest was a 7, and she's staying back. So I believe the next lowest would be the 19 that I rolled.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that would be correct.
So yeah, you don't notice anybody as everybody attempts to get into position.
Something's gonna say. Pretty much in Primordial. They continue his partner chant. Sala Mokoro Sepanis.
Primordial or Hellspeak?
Like either primordial or infernal, because if it's primordial, I can hear everything. I can translate everything.
I think we're gonna say probably hell speech.
Okay, yeah,
Okay,
no.
I know what to say.
Okay, so infernal.
Yeah, infernal or abyssal, either one works.
On the comms, I'll tell Talion and whisper, get ready to counterspell just in case, and we'll attack him on 3.
Yeah, Sinclair gives the sign for, do you want me to darkness this bastard?
After everyone hits, and then I'll.
Actually,
If the DM allows.
Wait. Crazy idea, but bear with me when I say this.
Yes.
If we're going to try and hit anything, I can prepare something that can try to make them charmed. If you would be so inclined.
Nah, charmed is not the type of thing that would help in this situation. In my opinion.
Could if it makes them all kind of stunned. You're aware of hypnotic pattern, right?
Again, I'm going with my good old combo of magic missile. And
Well, then if that's the case, I can also do synaptic static.
I would also like to point out that cultists have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened.
This is psychic damage, though, so
True. They're probably just going to die if you do that.
exactly. So, would you prefer I do synaptic static or just prepare a gravity smash? Either way, cultist as well as that. If I do gravity smash, the cultist as well as that sigil goes bye bye.
Gravity
I'd
smash.
say gravity stash. Yeah.
Okay, I will prepare a gravity smash, and I will make sure I'm the last one to go.
Actually, quick, can I roll an Arcana religion check to see if in this context smashing that sigil is the good thing to do?
Actually, I'll go Arcana if you go Religion.
I mean, my Arcana's better. Actually, I don't have Arcana and Religion both equal, so okay, I'll do Religion. You do Arcana if the
Go
DM
for it.
allows it.
Go for it.
19.
Okay. Waiting for the other roll.
29.
Okay. So, there is a cleric ability called Divine Intervention that would be required to negate the sigil.
In other words, where is the cleric of the party? Q.
I'm a paladin, not a cleric.
Yep.
Right. So we are up Shoots Creek.
Now, the reason why I say divine intervention is because there is a right that can only be used, in theory, with divine intervention called the Right of Unmaking.
Oh.
As an action,
Now,
you may
with
you may sacrifice all of your levels and hit points to unmake one object, emblem, or creature. When you do that, you sacrifice everything.
Thus making yourself and the emblem unmade.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving nothing but the memories that were shared between yourself and your colleagues and your own corpse. Hey, it's just like the stuff you need for Carson Avatar.
Yeah.
It's adorable that you think that there will be a corpse afterwards. Continue. Thankfully, there is somebody here who just recently got the Right of Unmaking.
Hell fucking no. Hell no. She is not doing that.
As
No.
so, you have, matter of fact, Dante. Go ahead
Yes.
and make a perception check again, please. After all of this time.
Could I also do see if I see anything or no?
18.
Yeah, you...
Wait.
Silvery
What
barbs.
was that number again? Yeah, silver barbs. Run that back. Take the lowest number.
Hang on. Is there a verbal component to that?
Wait, Dante's the guy. Okay, never mind. I'm
Yes, it's verbal only. Shite.
Well,
You are able to spot, you see out of the corner of your eye an Aetherkin currently crouched with her, with one hand on a crossblade and one hand holding a pistol. a shuriken pistol.
Yeah.
And with that,
Yeah.
I would like... Say what?
Yeah, I was gonna say, with all that, everybody can hear a loud book sut from Dante's possession.
And with that, I would like everyone to roll me initiative. Add to initiative.
Oh, come on, Q! Why the dice gods hating? Why the dice gods hating?
I don't know.
Dice gods, if you're gonna hate on anybody, hate on me. Hate on me. Because I purposely want to go last. I said hate on me! I got a 20.
I got a 22.
I got a good old 14.
Well,
Talion, what's your dex?
My dex is a 18, so a +4.
Oh, mine's only a +3.
Diekneite.
Yeah, so I'm going first.
I'm getting real
I guess
tired
my
of the low
Wait a
rolls.
Wait a second. Do
Also-
I don't. Shit.
Yeah, just
Anybody got alert?
I got a 10.
Dante,
Does
you got a
anybody have
10?
alert?
Yeah.
Cool.
I got alarm, which is not the same thing.
Dang it.
Yeah.
I do, in fact,
Okay.
have alert, and I rolled a 16.
Oh,
can
right,
swap
you
it,
have the
Andy.
alert that.
I have the alert
No,
feat.
Yeah. The lovely lady who has the ability to conduct the rite of unmaking has alert. But wait, is it the 2014 version of alert, which is just a +5 to your initiative? Or
Yes.
is it the 2024 alert where you can swap?
It's 2014, where it's just +5. Anywho, so with that, Dante, do you have any words that you would like to say to these interlopers?
Or to an old friend who you betrayed?
First, gonna say to Dilemmas. Gonna say, I'll turn back to the interlopers. Well, looks like we've been compromised. It's Dante withdraws blade. An old friend, but ladies and gentlemen, flesh blood is here. These will be the fine collection to the sacrifice. By doing means and in means necessary, but leave the spellcasters to me.
They all immediately turn, pull their blades, and you all watch as a pillar of fire extends out of the circle as the rite is complete. Hang on.
You also have a chance to join my side. Now you'll pay the consequences in your blood.
And wait, if the rite is complete, wouldn't the invitee still need time to, walk through?
Yeah.
So we still got time to close the portal.
Yep. And you watch as all of these sacrifices surrounding the septagram explode into gallons of blood and begin to slowly congeal towards the sacrifice in the middle. With that said, Thalia, it is your turn.
Apologies, I had to answer a quick question from my boyfriend.
Uh-oh.
But no, you're fine. I heard most of it.
Oh, while that's happening, Dante, roll for your Legion bonus, please.
Oh, for Pete's
Okay, I
sake.
need to roll for this. Like the die.
I believe it is 1d4, and you should have the options on your character sheet.
God, 3.
And on your character sheet, there should be the option. I believe I gave it to you.
Looking at my. Oh, I was looking at the roll. 20 brain.
Should have taken the time to freaking add delayed fireball. I did it. Shite.
Wait, I thought that was the main thing you picked.
No, I
That's not like the number one.
I picked chromatic orb.
You. Oh, okay.
I
Fine.
have time stop though. I still have time stop. I wrote down my grenades. And I can still rain down gravity smash if need be. However, I have something 10 times
Okay,
funnier
there
in
you go.
mind.
Or I'm not finding my seat for some reason.
You can't
No, I
find your
literally
sheet?
just wrote mine down.
Or are the options not on your sheet?
Well, no, I'm trying to figure out. Damn, I quit at the worst time as well. Yeah, I need to figure out a random my seat on this stupid thing.
Yeah, I had the same problem.
Is roll 20 being irritating?
Roll Trinity wouldn't connect to Owlbear. That's why I said at the beginning.
Whoa.
Don't mind me, I'm just fiddling.
I was to say, who's messing with the portal?
It's not a pearl, it's a pillar of fire. With many, many colors going through it.
Deal with this. Right now, I just scroll up to find the thing.
Your 3 options were pride, lust, and greed. You rolled a 3, right?
Yeah, I got it free.
You get greed.
Yeah, I'm just rereading already.
Oh no.
Alright, yeah, I'm seeing on greed. Alrighty.
Oh yeah, by the way, you never actually gave me the news on what that hollow does.
All of
Well,
your
we take the time to
spells,
that.
all of your spells, if they do damage, do an extra 3d10 force.
Oh man, I would have loved having that.
What?
Mm-hmm. This includes your cantrips.
Oh man, I really would have loved having that.
Yeah, you were the one who said you didn't want a hollow. I gave you the option.
No, you told me that they would just change the element of my Eldritch Blast.
That's
You not
right,
told me
I
it would
did
be
say
like-
that. I did say that.
Yeah, gravity smash is gonna be a key right now. That's gonna be a key factor as of right
Damn,
now.
I feel cheated.
Oh my goodness. Okay, but
Anyway,
top of the round is me. While he's summoning his legion. I'm still so mad I don't have any summoning spells myself, but at least I have some damaging spells. However, I don't know if there are any spellcasters that are common. So I don't know if there are any cultists that are spellcasters as well. So I'm probably within a range of
The only actual genuine caster in the group, as far as you are aware, is Dante.
And I am
The
within
others
60
have
feet
the
of
others
him.
have a once per day Eldritch Blast, but that's about it.
I'm within 60 feet of Dante, so counterspell war ensues.
Uh huh.
I got you, boo.
hold that. I would need that. One in his
You know what?
pocket.
I'm gonna take that risk. I will gladly take that risk. So, bump all of that. I'm going to save my life. I'm going to save my ninth level's money. Yeah. I know I usually start off the battle swinging with time stop, but I'm gonna wait.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be a good little gnome and wait.
Uh huh.
Ball.
But instead, I'm still gonna be funny. I'm still gonna be a determinative little female dog.
What?
I'm still gonna be a bitch.
Okay.
It's not tolerated.
Can I pretty please have a strength saving throw DC 23 on that entire circle in front of me, Dante included?
Also, well, gonna say, from the cultists, they are in my aura of protection.
So overall,
Remind
I
me
didn't
how
know.
far greed goes.
Let's see, Grigg said, as an, whenever an enemy enters, it has to be an enemy that enters within my aura.
Uh huh. So is it? It shouldn't be 30 feet. It should be way bigger than that.
Yeah, but it's just my protection of aura is different from the thing.
Yep.
and you said with the hollow, it's an additional 3d10 or 3d12.
3d10.
Yeah, so
So 40-foot radius, so 80 feet in diameter.
I found it.
Something that on the-
There we go.
so that's gonna be
80. It is an 80 foot with an 80-foot radius.
yep, and I'm looking at yeah, and it's grade, and whenever an enemy enters in the aura to the equal number of that, demons agree reduce the rarity of enemies gear down to the threat level table. Rarity is restored upon when the death of the offering demon.
So you can reduce 1d6 levels of gear right now.
Alright. He says D6.
Yep. And then you have to pick what gear you're leveling down.
Well, if I had to guess, I'm guessing I'm gonna go start off with their weapons.
All right. What you roll?
I haven't rolled yet.
Interesting.
+1.
So everybody's weapons are now +3, except for Wicked. You are outside of the area at the moment.
Yay!
I can't even see where the demon is. Oh, it's probably in the portal.
No, it's Dante. Dante is the demon in this case.
I'll try some.
Okay. And that is an additional 12 to the... to the 82. Oh,
And
So
you
that-
said it's the saving throw. You said
saving throw is a DC 23 strength save. So that is a total of 94 damage.
Damn! What spell was this again?
Gravity Smash, and I have to concentrate on this shit for a whole
let's see
round.
here. I did roll a 17, but I'm adding but thanks to my aura of protections, adding a +6 to the roll.
Beats it, beats it.
23.
Oh yeah, yep, it beats it. So instead of 82, you actually just take half. Or no, you take
So 41.
48. Well, yeah. Because it's technically 40-10. Oh wait, no, instead of 94, my bad. So I have a 94.
47.
Thank you.
So I just take 47.
Yep, you take 47 force damage. Well, the rest of your cultists are splat, squish, pop,
Well,
or just paste.
They're
That's what it is,
paste.
they're paste. And while that is up and about because it is a diameter of 80 feet. Gosh darn it.
Mm-hmm.
well, sorry for this wicked, but you and pretty much activate one of my abilities for conquest.
Huh? How? Wait, wicked,
He's a
not me.
paladin.
Yeah, because I'm using Scorchable Revoke. For those who strike me are physically punished for their authority. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack, that creature takes psychic damage equal to my charisma modifier. Minimum
That's
1.
me!
If
Yeah,
that
that would be Thalia.
Wow.
Wicked, it says
Am I
I'm
that
reading
forgetful, guys?
No,
Oh,
it's just no, it's just the
sound that
ability
much
as
alike?
red. That was that ability as said red.
Oh my
So, yeah.
goodness.
So yeah, Tom. So yeah, Sal, you're taking six damage.
6?
6 psychic
6.
damage.
So that takes a chunk out of my temporary hit points, so...
Oh, wait, that's right.
Why do you think I prepared?
And also, I'll be right back.
There we go.
I'm getting called at the moment.
Go ahead. Sinclair's up next.
Yep.
I'm off the mount.
Sinclair. There is a gravity smash currently going on, and all of the cultists are dead, leaving just Dante.
Yeah, the real question is, do I want to waste some of my temporary hit points just to punch him in the face an extra time? Or do I just ready my my Maddening Darkness?
You had that
I-
sort of disaster, right? Cast that.
Oh, yeah,
I want to
that's not
save that in
Blade
case anything too crazy happens. The more way to
No,
turn
no,
it
no,
to.
no, no. Send it now. Send it now, man. Send it now. Do it. I believe in you. It's a cool spell.
DM, good question. The Blade of Disaster, would that count for me attacking him? Because it's like a sword. The sword is its own thing, but it's also my creation.
I would need to read Blade of Disaster.
Get it?
Full attack.
It's a really neat spell. It's one of the strongest spells, technically.
You create a blade-shaped planar rift about 3 feet long in an unoccupied space you can see within range. The blade lasts for the duration. When you cast the spell, you can make up to 2 melee attacks with the blade, each one against a creature, loose object, or structure within 5 feet. The blade on a hit. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, this would
And-
technically, because it specifically says you can make up to 2 attacks, 2 melee spell attacks with the blade. I would count that as you making an attack.
Valid.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Sinclair has not attacked you yet.
I believe you. Use the blade. Use the blade.
You're trying to kill us.
No. It's a bonus action. You could cast magic missile. Not magic missile. I mean Eldritch Blast as well.
No.
Wait.
The problem is every time with me and my multi-attack setup, that'll pile up.
Well, it won't pile up much if it's the psychic damage only reaction.
6 every time. So I have, if I attack with both the blade and Eldritch Blast, that's 36 damage to myself just to punch this guy in the face. But
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? I promised I would bring his blades into battle. Those blades into battle. So you know what? Fuck it, we ball. I cast Blade of Disaster, and those blades that the Urte Shock guy gave me, they start, like, Eldritch runes start appearing on them, and they all fly to life. And, like, if you ever see, like, the summon swords in Devil May Cry, it's like that.
Oh no!
Dude, I
Yeah.
was about to say to make this 10 times easier, why don't you just cast Animate Objects? Like, I think Warlocks can actually cast that spell.
I don't have that spell.
Really?
Can I
It is
learn
never-
Animate Objects? Can I learn Animate Objects? I don't think so. Or...
You go forth with Blade of Disaster, I'm going to double check.
yeah, I don't see it, so...
Behold,
Lord!
a blade of disaster.
And
Okay.
sadly, you are correct. Only bards, sorcerers, wizards, a fourth domain cleric, and artificers from 2014 can learn Animate Objects, which is bogus.
Yep.
Oh, it does work for every attack. Shit, that's actually good. I thought it was a reaction. Damn.
So yeah, so... First attack... is a 20. Does that hit?
It does not. He's got a 22.
Oh, fudge.
But hey, at least you didn't have to deal with psychic damage on that first attack. You got one more.
Oh wait. Oh wait, no, I miscounted. That was a 23. Cause right, it's my bonus hit is a 15. Well, now 14 because of the thing. So sorry, that was a 23 before.
Okay.
Never mind, that hits.
So that
That-
will be 22 force damage plus 3 from my focus.
There we go.
Alright, so how much damage in total?
26 force damage in total.
Alright.
And then, right, and then another 6 damage from my Eldritch curse, or my Hex Blade's curse.
So another 6, you said?
Yep.
But don't forget, you're also taking the 6 in return.
Yeah. DM, when I do my concentration checks, is it all at once or every time I hit him?
I would say every time you hit him.
Yeah.
Ah, fucker.
Oh shoot, if that was the case, I should have also did my concentration check for the gravity smash.
Correct.
No, it would have been just a DC 10. It's a DC 10 for me. Because for concentration, it's DC 10 or half the damage,
Yep.
whichever's greater. And since
mine
we're only
was-
getting a solid 6,
Mine was 32. 2 damage, so that's half that is 16. I
Yep.
rolled a 19.
You maintain concentration.
This is gonna
Well,
suck.
technically, I was supposed to have advantage on that, so I'm gonna roll again because it didn't give me the option.
And then my
Well,
next...
so-
Okay, and then next roll is a 28. So that hits.
Okay.
Okay, so 39 damage this time.
And you take 6 more damage.
Oh my god, stupid. AoE. Okay, so
Wait, how are you adding up this damage? I'm now trying to do the math. How is this all added?
40, 12
Mm-hmm.
plus 3 from my focused, and then another 6 from
Okay,
Hex
it's
Blade's
the blade.
Curse.
Oh yeah, so that's from the Blade of Disaster, and you're going to do Eldritch Blast or not?
Well, considering that every time I hit this guy, I have to roll, that's gonna get a little dangerous. So you know what? Thankfully, as a tiefling, I get a free cantrip. Your ass is getting Ray of Frosted.
And
And yeah. Is that
Also
a saving
technically-
throw, or is that straight
also
damage?
technically, for Ray of Frost,
Yeah.
I think that's a direct hit. So I think that's a roll to hit.
Yeah, it's a roll to hit. But I got a pretty good chance to hit.
Okay.
I only
40.
bring up the damage because I think that DM might have added 2 instances of your damage. I'm not sure. That's why I was just double checking.
Okay, but first let me do my roll. D20. 15. That's a 3 to hit. That hits. So
Yep,
48.
30.
Okay. Plus. So 12 plus 9 is 21 damage. And let me make that con save.
That's another 6 again.
What the?
And that's 12. I just barely passed. Thank you, Warcaster.
I'm in the same boat. Cause I thought Warcaster wasn't going to get advantage for me. And I got double 12s. Something stuck.
So yeah, those swords fly out and start slashing the shit out of Dante. And then while he's distracted, the barrel of Sinclair's gun like starts freezing over, and a laser beam of pure cold energy, an oxymoron that may be, blasts him in the back.
Yep.
So yeah, the next yeah, so yeah, he's like 10 feet slower now.
All right. I believe that is the end of your turn, Sinclair.
Yep.
It is Avarana's turn.
Who
She
is currently in the rock smash, in the gravity smash.
and she's about to get deeper into it. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And that is going to be 4 attacks coming at you, Dante. And unfortunately, she has to use her tossing stuff. So first attack is a 32, which hits. For 11 slashing and 6 force damage. And I believe she takes 6 psychic for that.
And, sorry, how much damage? Because I got feeling with that stupid sword in the way, I'm gonna have to keep moving it every time so I can adjust Dante's health.
Yep, I'll just put it over here for now.
And how much damage in total?
11 slashing, 6 force.
I'll just put down the 17. And yes, he takes 6 psychic damage.
All right. Attack number 2. Is a 25.
That hits.
For 11 slashing, 5 lightning.
So that's 16 again, and C takes 6 once more.
Yep. Attack number 3 is a 20, which misses. And attack number 4 is a 23.
Hits.
14 slashing, 2 lightning.
So that's another 16, and C takes 6 once more.
And then she is going to use her action surge. And she is going to use the one thing that I have been wanting to use this entire freaking game.
And that is?
A storm launcher.
That's what I was.
Da 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 da. Part of her armor. Da 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 da. It is. I need a DC 15 dexterity saving throw from you, Dante.
Let's see here. Got a with a 14 total.
All right, you take 8d6 lightning damage. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 23 lightning. You watch as she brings her, as she stops tossing her, her crossblades at you, spins around, levels one arm at you. You watch as a little tube pops up, and a rocket comes out, goes past you. As you think, haha, you missed, it explodes into a blast of lightning and strikes you in the back as you. Question.
So in other words,
It's not. So this is not a spell. This is just a rocket launcher. A wrist rocket, basically. So does that count as? Does that count for your conquest stuff?
Yeah, that would do the 6 damage. Man.
Okay.
Yeah. If it's... Yeah, let me just read through it real quick to let you know. Yeah, it says, for those who dare to strike me are physically punished for it. Then
Gotcha.
whenever a creature lands an attack on me, they take psychic damage equal to my charisma.
Okay. Alright. And with that, that is the end of her turn. Andy!
Yes. So I have everything prepared. Basically estimated I've probably gone through like roughly half a minute. So I'm gonna go ahead and do my full-on spell of magic on missile. And we have the counter spellers. We have two of them, right? Two of them in range? Yeah. Anywho, this is either gonna go really bad or really good. So, here we go. Wow, full roll, shit. Okay, oh, never mind, it actually was a high roll. Low roll on force, but high roll on the necrotic. So in the action of me casting the magic missile on you, are you doing anything to resist the magic missile?
One second.
Yeah, I'll see real quick.
Looking for the homebrew spell that the DM had for me last time or something, because I was worried.
shoot.
Yeah.
I am kind of annoyed that he is not getting to do anything this turn if this goes off.
I'm surprised you didn't give him a layer action.
Yeah, I thought he would activate his immune, not immune, but a resistance to all damage at the,
It has to be my turn before I can trigger the Feign.
Oh,
But yeah. Wait.
I'm going to say that you can do that as a legendary reaction.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, use accenary bless action. You see one of the pillar of flames immediately form a shield around him to protect him from the next incoming parts of damage.
okay. So, is this, so what exactly is this?
It says Invincible Conquer ability. He gets resistance to all damage. He can attack an extra time whenever he takes an attack action, and his melee attacks crit on a 19 or 20.
Okay, so, I'll first take my, oh wait, no, I'd also need it. Oh shit, that also I need to make sure that I can actually save it. So, let me divide the damage by 2 real quick. 2. Okay. So that would be 105, but I need to make sure that I don't fail my concentration to haste, or I'm gonna get exhausted, and I think that might stop my attacking. So let me do that real quick.
you'll be lethargic for a little bit. Not fully exhausted, but lethargic.
Yeah. So, let's do my con saves. One. Nat fail. I have to use one of my charges to succeed.
When you say a nat and fail, you cannot tell me that wasn't that one.
It was a nat 1, so I had to use my mind sharpener. that's one got through. Shit, that's a 10. Wow, I'm rolling low. So that.
I did not take your luck. I did not take your luck. So don't be looking at me. I did not take
No,
your luck.
but the thing is that I only fail on a 1 and a 2. Or actually, no, I would only fail on 1. Never mind. So, one goes through. Second one goes through. Third one goes through, but I'm rolling just 1, 2, 2. Oh god. Oh, okay. Third one, fourth one goes through. Fifth one goes through. Sixth one goes through. And the seventh one was another nat 1. Neat. Okay, all of them go through. I take 7 times 6. I take 42 damage. Not 50.
I'm back.
Okay. So that should still kill him though, and I made all the saves, but I had to use up 2 mind sharpeners.
Okay.
At 105 damage.
Magic missile is 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah, but I had Radiant Soul active.
That was mine. I keep forgetting about
So,
Radiant Soul.
how much damage was that total?
The total was, before having the resistance, was 210. But with resistance, it's only 105.
Uh-huh.
But do you want the different resistances if he has different resistance to damage? Because it then only
But no, but I said pretty much when the formant is sealed, it's like the sealed spell entirely.
Alright. I'm gonna say he also has pride, where he can just negate damage if he feels like it. Because I'm feeling bad that he's not gonna get to do anything because he rolled a freaking 10.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same way.
yeah, I saw him at 30 at the start. I'm like, oh wow, he got 30.
I put that there because I wanted to make sure that it was working.
Yeah.
That is gonna trigger.
Like his maximum HP is 304. I just had him knocked down with 47 points of damage. That's all I did. Everything else came from the freaking overpowered trio.
I mean, I'm a pretty standard warlock. I didn't really like try to power build or nothing.
Or set.
Well, Hexblades just get a lot of ways to stack on damage per hit. That's all.
See, see, I min-max when I need to for the sake of comedy, or just if it's fun. Dahlia is a fun build to me because she's not a min-maxer.
Alright, so Dante, you have up to 100 hit points of negation. And you can do that up to 3 times per round.
Right. Let's all use that one. Let's all use the first one now to prevent most of it from magic missile.
Yep.
Because we want Dante to actually be a threat. We want Dante to be
Scary.
We want Dante to be a combatant.
Yeah.
We want him to be a combatant, not a damage dummy.
Now, if somebody decides to pull out something else that I don't know about or didn't remember to think about, I'm gonna throw another Garistro at. I'm going to give him a Garistro to handle.
He rolled for that. Why did that come out?
I really should have played my stupid sorcerer.
Golly!
The worst, the problem with that is actively worse than what you're currently working with.
Because Johnny is somebody that Talia actually did respect.
Uh-huh. Alright, so with resistance, that's 200. That was 105, right?
Yeah, so Dante just takes 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Andy, is that the end of your turn? It darn well better be.
I won't. It is technically the end of the turn if you want it to be.
Cool. Q. Your turn.
Can't let the DM bully you out of using your haste action.
Yes.
Gonna go over here. Let me just check to see. Yep, he's right there. Is it action or bonus action to activate the flying?
I believe it is a bonus action.
And I already used my movement.
Is a bonus action to fly. Don't know if we're able to use the flying movement as a part of that bonus action. Yeah.
I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
Okay, so how far can I fly again?
I put that under your light armor, Diekneite. I believe it's... If I recall correctly, it should be the same thing as the fly spell. Let me check.
It was the same as the fly spell.
It was the same as the fly spell. Give me a second to get that movement speed. So the fly spell.
60 feet.
Speed.
60 feet for up to 10 minutes.
Okay, so I can go another 60 feet.
Yep.
I am just gonna fly my way over here so I am behind him.
Mm-hmm.
And you know my usual go-to spell.
The moon haunts you. I'm sorry, I had to say that to make you smile.
Yep, doing it
No
at
dying.
4th level.
Sorry.
That's a con save of 20.
That's 26.
So
20
half
damage.
damage.
Yep, 11 damage.
Oh, not that much.
See?
That's a best input on my part. That's a...
Behold the hammer of dawn.
Yay!
Praise the sun.
Or in this case, the hammer of the moon.
All hail best princess. Yes, I will bring that fight back. I will bring that war back.
Alright, I believe that is your turn, Q.
Yep. Sorry I don't take like 5 minutes from my turn.
No, I'm sorry, because I literally have to strategize my spells, because I do not have a lot of conjuration spells. I have damage all the way through.
Yep. Dante! Wreck their
Finally.
shit!
Yeah, let's first. Yeah, grab because of the boom real quick. Yeah, sorry, I had to move the moon real quick so I can at least be like, yep, moving real quick.
Yep.
You
Good.
can beat my character as much as you want if you want.
Then
Moon was
Start
wait,
your
no.
turn. You gotta make the con save again because you did start your turn in the moonbeam.
so con save again, DC 20.
Yep.
Pretty please.
19.
And how much damage?
17.
I'll
You gonna,
I'll use
so you
the
gonna
pride trigger to take none of it.
Yep.
Does your gravity thing slow him down at all?
no. To be honest, after he gets done with his turn, my gravity smash is kaput. Because all it does is, because he saved the spell, he saved on the spell.
He did save on the spell.
If he didn't save, he was supposed to be froze, meaning all this would have been done 10 times sooner.
But first, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Seal the Fate on myself.
Okay.
I bring my AC to 24.
Okay.
And with this now actually triggered my final part level of Visible Conquer, so I have all damage from that, and whenever I take an attack action, I can make an additional on my action for that, and my weapon attacks crits on the roll on the 19 or 20 on the D20, and I can't use this feature again until I finish a long rest.
Okay.
Everything else, I'll quickly pop the second wind to regain some health back.
Wouldn't land hands be better? Why they?
Well, no, that eats an action.
Yeah, so it would be better for him to eat a stem, or I believe in his case, drink some blood.
Yeah.
This I will regain 9 hit points. And I'm gonna go ahead and attack the Tiefling for the first attack.
The Tiefling or the Aetherkin?
Whoever's closest.
Because the Tiefling is the one who has a whole bunch of wispies around him, and the Aetherkin is the one directly in front of you.
Or you could go for the guy who tried to hit you really hard.
I would,
Or
but if
both.
someone didn't use my speed,
Oh yeah, that happened.
I didn't. Oh yeah, you did. Actually,
Ray of Frost.
Actually, you
Ray
know
of
what?
Frost for the win.
Actually, can I, King J? Can I give you one? Can I give you a better option?
What's that?
If you have any ranged spells, because I also want Dante to be scary, fulfill your oath, attack the spellcaster. You know, the person that knocked out all of your cultists in one fell swoop. The same person that dealt you 47 points of damage on her first try. The
Yeah,
person
but
who was also a
problem.
a former friend of yours.
There's also a problem with that.
That would be.
You're farther away from him than the.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, because I just moved 10, so I don't even know from here I can target some of the people in the back if I tried.
And lo and behold, paladin fighters are. All these paladins
Oh, yeah.
are.
60 feet away from
Yeah,
him.
again, And yeah, first you see Dante looking at straight at Talia. And see they pretty much Napoko obey my command as he casts Dominate Person on Talia.
Oh!
Counterspell.
No.
Wait,
Like I said, I want Dante. I want to actually let Dante be scary. So, for the
I
sake of
forgot.
helping Dante be scary, and also on top of that, he's low. I'm actually gonna let it ride. I am not.
I'm
going to roll.
not. I'm counterspelling.
You
I
want counterspell
suppose
or
a deal. I counterspell the spell to target me instead. Get this fight wrong.
You want counterspell or should I?
One of y'all go ahead and counterspell. I'm just trying to be a good friend.
Uh-huh.
This man has
No,
threatened
I-
us with so much unfairness in the future. I'm not letting anything slide.
I'm trying to be a
Dominate
good friend to
person
King
60
J.
feet. Dominate person 60 feet. Target me instead. Target me instead. Yo, you won't.
But first,
Like, okay.
what level? Well, first of all, what level are you?
What level?
Gonna cast it counterspell at?
Well, I'm a warlock, so it has to be at 5th level, which matches.
And my highest is at 5th level as well.
So Dante, what level of Dominate Person are you casting?
Well,
That's a wonderful question.
It is 5th level.
I'm gonna say it's 9.
Meaning whoever is trying to cast a spell, you gotta roll at bare minimum whatever it is your spellcasting modifier is, whatever your spellcasting modifier is gonna be, or whatever it is, plus whatever's necessary to get a 19. Cause I can counterspell. I personally can. But I want to be a good friend to King J, because this is his character that we are wiping off the map.
Mm-hmm.
So who rolled?
Well, that is oh hey, look at that, 19.
Oh, dagnabbit. Alright.
I tried to speak on King J's behalf. I tried.
Yes. So, Dante, your dominate person fizzles and is unable to go through, unfortunately. Is there anything else you wanna throw at somebody?
Before I do anything else, could do acid surge to get an action back.
Yep.
And the scene is just pretty much pure fist. It's gonna take out all of his anger on the tiefling.
Wait, you're actually.
I do believe you have Finger of Death.
Exactly.
Wait, what is this build?
It's a level 25 Paladin Fighter.
Oh, okay.
Epic build. He has epic legacy.
Okay, understood. I was like trying to figure it out. Couldn't you just heal yourself 100 HP?
Exactly. As I was hinting.
With that extra.
He's gonna dump Leon. And up to 100 health back.
Okay. Oh, yep, you already got it.
Because if we talking Finger of Death, I got Finger of Death. Hell, I also have Feeble Mind. I could have used that on Dante out the gate. But I didn't want to.
And now, for any more cosmic bullshit that's gonna be happening.
This was mostly my fault, if I'm being honest.
Looking at both of the Goliath and the Construct.
Yes. My name's Andy.
I'm gonna-
Andy Droid. I'm a problem.
Attack the Tiefling, and this first attack is gonna ball me with Divine Smite using a 4th level.
Ow! Go for it.
And that's a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that goes through.
And these take 16 slashing, and I gotta roll a bunch of d8s, I believe.
You said 16 slashing?
Yes.
Okay.
And I gotta roll like 4 or 5 d8 since I'm using it. Defines my lane via 4th level.
4th level. I believe that would be 5. Because it's 1 extra d8 per spell
Yeah.
level after the first one.
Yes, 5.
So yeah, 5 d8. Ha ha ha!
30 damage on top of that.
There's
Cool.
the fear factor we needed. There
And now,
it is.
time for the second attack.
Yep.
21, that's a miss.
Barely. Yeah, that's a miss.
Time for the third attack. (23), which is also a miss.
Yep.
Time for the final attack.
It's the final countdown.
31.
Yep, that hits.
For 13 slashing. Hit. Let's hear that's already one.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just checking right now. Let's hear that is one for the extra attack.
Are you wanting to pump a smite from your book?
Yeah, another smite again at 4th level.
Yep.
Wait, so that's stacking all on top?
Yep, and I'm also realizing I almost did the wrong dice roll.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna let it ride. I'm gonna let it ride. Depending on how much damage, I'm gonna let it ride.
Ow!
I'm gonna let it ride because I may have an idea.
Alright then. Almost killed a person. Anything else you got, Dante?
That's all I can do.
Alright. Spectre.
No.
Huh?
It's my Spectre's turn.
Wait, the Spectre can fight?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a
It's
spectre.
So d20 plus 9. That's a 25 to hit. Oh wow, that was just barely.
It hits.
That's 3d6 plus. Does that also count to its damage or to attack rolls? Okay, no, only a bonus to attack roll, so just 3d6 the product damage. a nice balmy 13.
Well, cut that in half.
Yeah,
So that would be 6.
That'll be 6.
That was my
Right.
fault.
And the Spectre takes 6 damage.
Already did it.
Hey, 6 to 6.
And oh right, you have to make a DC 10 Constitution save, or have your maximum hit points reduced by an equal amount.
Well, I gotta do 2 con saves.
Why 2?
Seal the faith. Unless it's... Oh wait, no, it's not concentration, never mind.
That's why I said why 2. Shield of Faith never had con.
I do believe that Gravity Smash is gone now, though, so...
Yes, it is.
But that's 21.
It's still up.
No, it's concentration.
No, seal the
Seal
faith's
the
not
faith?
concentration.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, it?
I am double checking because there's no goddamn way.
Yes, it is, sadly.
Yeah, I'm looking up for it. Oh, no, wait, yeah. Yeah, it is concentration, I see it.
Oh shoot, yeah it is. My apologies.
Okay,
So,
so
yeah, roll that.
alright, it's already did this is 21, so my seal is still good. Now I gotta roll 1 more for the Spectre. Which is 26.
It's still up. Alright. I believe that is the end of the Spectre's turn.
Yep. You just get mauled a bit by a ghost of one of your cultists, and now under my control.
Speaking of, Dante, how dare this person use one of your people against you?
Yes, it does now. No, it is not very well, but Dante has a bit of a plan. Because Dante's gonna look at Q first reaction, and he's gonna do the. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I can't even do that yet.
Soup, it's an action.
I
I mean, unless you got access to it for a legendary action.
as Dante got sucker punched by one of his by the specter of one of his cultists. He looks at Q, looks at the specter, looks at the guy who currently has the specter under his leash, reaches out, grabs the specter by the throat, and it disintegrates into nothingness.
Damn, what did you do?
I'm pissed and all, that's what you did.
Thalia, it is your turn.
Remember how I said I may have an idea?
Uh-oh.
I would like to cast Time Stop. However,
Uh-huh.
caveat to where Dante is still able to speak.
Caveat is what?
Dante still be able to speak. So in other words, the same thing happened with Lady Death.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah, like, I'm even confused at this point.
I know that I still can't do that, but I kind of just want to flavor that to do it.
Nah.
Damn it. Because it's either that, and I try to talk him down, or I feeble-mind him, and I don't want to do that just yet.
Neither. I'll be entirely honest. Nah. The only reason why you got that option was because you're a child of time. AKA, you're a time wizard. Time is your entire shtick.
I don't know if talking to him would still be hard enough to calm down or something on the line.
It would not.
It wouldn't. Nope, I'm not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it. Because as much as I would, I'm not gonna risk it. Yep, I'm gonna try something different. It is not a concentration. It's not a concentration spell. This time, thank God.
Okay.
Dante, old friend, I need a deck save.
Oh no.
It's 12.
You sadly are taking precisely 48 points of acidic damage. Oh wait, no, I forgot. Because of the hollow, it's an additional 3d10 force damage.
Yep.
Well, let's scroll the damage up real quick before dividing it. Or let's see how much of it would be the damage in total.
So
Plus
48
11
plus
force.
11. So that is 59 total damage.
And Dante is gonna use his legendary to activate Pride to not take any.
And that is not a spell, so I cannot counterspell that.
Nope, that's a Legion bonus. I believe that is the end of your turn, Thalia.
Double checking about my arcane recovery. Not an action nor bonus action, just a free action. So, I am going to recover my 6th level spell slot that I just used, and my 4th level spell slot for a grand total of 10 levels used. Well, 10 levels regained.
I believe that was Chromatic Orb.
Chromatic Orb at 4th level.
Okay, so Thalia, you watched as you tossed this orb of acid at Dante, and Dante just kind of slaps it away. Taking nothing. Sinclair.
So, how do I want to do this? Yeah, I should prioritize this because it's my heaviest hitter. So first up, I'm going to use my swords. Let's do it. First attack is a 24 exactly. So that hits.
For how much?
Oh wow, not that much. 23 damage. That was a pretty bad roll.
Well, is that the half of it?
No, right now. So half of that is like 11.
Maybe. I would take that. He will take 6 damage, and I need to roll a con check real quick.
So
20. Yep, my shield's still up.
six, 16. That passes. Thank the Lord.
Wait, is this in a hit or?
Oh, no, sorry, 16 for my con save to keep this spell up.
Okay, yeah, I was like confused. Like, is this another attack or?
Nope, it's because he took damage and he has to maintain concentration on that sword.
Yeah, that's what I was like, so
25 this time. You're taking another punch to the face for... Oh, Jesus!
for how much?
Oh, Jesus! 50 damage!
Yeah, well, half that would be 25, but again, Dante will use his second try to not take any of it.
Yep.
How do I want to do this? You know what? I got a bunch. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 more homies who can punch this man in the face. So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna help out my homies. I'm casting with one of my spell slots. Synaptic Static.
Oh, crap.
Okay.
Remind me what that does.
Homeboy has to make a let's see, is it intelligence or wisdom save? An intelligence saving throw, or take 8d6 psychic damage, half on a success.
And what's the DC?
22.
17.
So you fail, you take 6, 19 plus. Let me check real quick that I still
Alright, give me 1 second. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
You take 28 psychic damage. I guess have that to 14.
Yep.
Okay, damage is damage. And now, for 1 minute, you subtract a d6 from all your rolls for attack rolls and ability checks, as well as concentration saving throws from
I have one I use.
Take the psychic damage from all those attacks you did.
Yeah, I'm just about to deduct the other 2 now.
I took the 14, and I did roll, but and I said I gotta roll to see how much to take away, or is it just straight up a -6?
Oh wait. Right, that wasn't an attack. That was a spell that inflicts damage. There's a difference, so I don't have to take psychic damage for that last one.
And that's why I asked a bit of a quick question for the last part of your spell. Is it just a straight -6, or do I actually roll the d6 and take how much away from my saves, attacks, or abilities?
It's a d6.
Every time you roll an attack roll, ability check, or concentration check, roll a d6 and subtract.
Alright, I'll just roll a d6 real quick. Okay, so let's see here. Alright, it's just 28 on my con save, which passed still for my keeping my sealed up.
Oh god, what did you just do? Oh no. The computer. The computer. Okay.
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 Sorry about that. Okay.
Yeah, I just took the 14 and I had to make an intelligence check, so he gave me like every time if I make a ability check, con check, or anything I do for the attacks, I gotta roll a d6 and subtract it. And does it stay permanently, or is it till the start of your turn?
This is just for a minute. Till
Cool.
10 rounds.
Alright.
I believe that is the end of Sinclair's turn.
Yep.
It is now Avarana's turn. Who is not looking hot after taking that yes to the face.
Does he
And-
have any healing stems?
Second wind.
Yep. She is going to spend her second wind. That is 1d10 plus fighter level, so 1d10 plus 20. That is 28 health. All right. Now she might actually be able to weather the storm.
They start knocking on wood.
All right. 4 attacks coming at you, Dante.
Alright.
First one is a 30. Second one is a 28.
So that's it hit.
Third one is a natural 1 for 17.
God damn.
So 2 hits, 1 miss.
And the fourth one is a 25 to hit.
So that's 3 hits and 1 miss.
Yep. So here's the here's the force blade. That is 20 slashing and 4 force coming at you for the first attack.
But I'm taking half of that to make it 12 and see lose 6 health.
Yep. "20 slashing and 5 lightning for the second attack.
So let's see that. And how much? Oh, so you said 20 and how much was it again?
5 lightning, so 25 total.
But half that. Now the question is, are you rounding up or rounding down?
Down.
So that's 12 again, and she takes 6 again.
Yep. And for the last attack, that is 14 slashing and 6 lightning.
20, so half of that, that's 10, and she takes 6 one more time.
Yep. So minus 18. She is down to 43. And storm launcher rocket. Finally, she is going to break into one of her healing stems. And it is going to be that is 8d4 plus 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are very interesting D4s.
So that's 24 healing.
Mm-hmm. And that is the end of her turn. Andy, it is your turn.
Andy will move up to just about here. Bonus action, I take out a supreme healing syringe and I stab it into
Avarana.
Yeah, man, I was fumbling the name. Couldn't get it out. Okay.
That is 10d4 plus 20.
Yep. That'll be 45 healing.
Hooray!
And then,
She's almost back up to full after that.
action, I take out my gun. And I fire at, Talion.
Dante.
Dante, sorry.
I've only
that
been
is
saying
nat
the name
20.
like every chance I get.
Sorry, not 20.
That was so nonchalant.
You said it was a nat 20?
Yeah, nat 20. I think you're gonna resist 100 damage of it, yeah.
Well, I hate to say you, but your nat 20s doesn't matter here. Because it's a Dante variant. Anti-Magian plate armor, but nat 20s ain't gonna do nothing.
Yep. We cannot crit him.
Okay then. You still take 45 damage though.
Is that before or after the half?
And that'd be down to 22. Then another. Yeah.
I'll take the... I would take the 22, but you must take the 6 and return.
Yep.
Damn it. I'm done with this.
Second attack. 32 to hit. That would be 22 piercing for radiant, down to brain. 13 damage. Yeah, 13. And one more attack. Another
That's
nat
what we're
20.
feeling.
Damn, that's wonderful that I'm critting so much when it doesn't matter. And the good old 26 down to 13.
I'll use my final pride to not take the damage.
Yep. Final pride for the round.
And that'll be everything.
All right. Q, it is your turn.
Okay, so I am turning. How tall is Dante?
About 6'2", if I recall correctly.
No, Dante's 5'7".
Thank you.
Okay, I am going to do something maybe completely unorthodox, but maybe this will work.
Uh-oh.
I am going to fly right behind him. I'm going to kind of like grab him underneath the arms and fly with him in my arms. So
At
I
least
think
buy
that's
me
a
dinner
grapple.
first before pulling this stunt.
Damn.
I think it's a strength versus strength.
I believe it is a contested athletics or athletics check, actually.
There's magical demon flying through the sky. Not one.
4.
on. Okay, I just rolled, but now I'm gonna.
Actually, wait.
It's real quick.
Wait, Cat, hang on to that 4 real quick for me.
So yeah, with my 6, that's a 15.
Q actually succeeds.
What?
What?
You forget what I can do, remember?
Oh,
I'm
takes-
calling that.
So Dante, as you feel something about to grab onto you from behind, you attempt to react, and you see out of the corner of your eye Thalia doing her weird mumbo jumbo where she decides to, you know what? No, you don't succeed. Where she takes a point of exhaustion instead.
Yeah, he is aware that I can do this. He knows I can do this.
Get off of me.
As so Q, how much movement was that?
That was 45, so I still got 15.
Okay. Are you doing what I think you're? Are you going to pick him up and then slam him back into the ground with your rocket boots? Is that what this is?
Kind of more towards where the moonbeam is.
He has to make a speedy delivery.
Since it takes an action to move it, why not just bring him over there while dangling him up? Then,
Okay, so you're just picking him up, holding him above you, and just letting the hammer of dawn beat on him. Is that what's happening?
Yeah,
Yes.
and if he comes loose, well, he takes fall damage. So
That's so brutal. Hello,
It sounds like
hello,
pretty much ignored
hello,
this
Mortal
entire
Kombat.
Wait, okay.
Oh wait, no,
Wait,
that was an
okay.
injustice move, wasn't it?
Yes. But, okay.
So-
Here's the thing though, I did say I wanted to try and be a good friend to both Cat and King J. I wanted to be fair. But the instant here Cat say, I got a 4! Nope, hang on to this. Okay, so with that D6, it's a total of 15. Okay.
I
Cat
do.
succeeds.
Yep. So, Dante, I do believe that you are supposed to make a con save
Yep.
after entering said moonbeam.
Wait, am I making that? Wait, am I making that enter from moving yet?
And you were
I think
thrown
you got
into
like
the
half
moonbeam.
damage from moonbeam.
How much was it?
I believe it's both entering and starting your turn.
Yep.
Yeah, and how much damage for Moonbeam?
Did you make the con save? Of 20?
Oh, yeah, didn't on the console yet. Hold on, I gotta... And also subtract the D6 real quick. That's 16 in total.
That's a fail. My con save was 20, so you take 28 damage.
Well,
28
Technically,
halved.
14.
Wait, I thought you said you didn't make the con save. I thought you said you had 19 con save.
No, 16.
16 con save, that's a fail.
Yeah.
But his pride feature.
Yeah, but my...
Ah,
Yeah, but my conquest, right?
Yep. He still has resistance. Dante, start of your turn. You are still being pounded by said moonbeam. Con save, I do believe.
Oh, man!
Wait, oh man, don't tell me that you got a nat 1.
No, I'm adding the calculus real quick. That's a 20?
Need to beat it.
Yep, needs to beat it. So half of 16 is 8.
And then half of that is 4.
Yep.
Yeah, but also, I just
Yeah, Moonbeam is not fun. Moonbeam is not fun for when you manage to sustain it.
And also, Dante, be proud of yourself because I had to waste a reaction.
yeah.
And I don't even consider it a waste. I
Also,
consider that a
it's
really good
one-
help.
Also, forgot one other thing
Uh-oh.
from all that. It's from my artifact. I regain 1d6 hit points on the turn if I have at least 1 HP, and if I took damage on top of that.
What you have for all of that.
So with that, I'll just regain 5. And now the thing is not pissed off. He's pissed now because he's just gonna move over here.
Hang on. I'm still lifting you
You're
up.
still
15
grappled,
feet in
my
the air.
guy.
What did draw me? Well,
No, I didn't.
You're still, apparently you're still in the air. I thought she dropped you as well. Now she's dangling you like your
Like
bait for a
Indiana.
fishing lure.
Yeah, as from all this, you see pretty much Dante scream out in his demonic voice, "Let me go!" as he casts Destruction Wave.
Oh, no! I forgot he had that.
I remembered he had that. I was waiting on that. Hey, go away, shoot. I used my reaction already. Does anybody else have counterspell?
I do.
Counterspell. Oh, do you want to do it?
Okay.
I'll do it. I'm right next to him.
Either counterspell or zip it, because I'm the only person that has zip it. And I already used my reaction.
Yep, I'll use 5th level counterspell.
Which all his spells count as 9 if the DM still says it's like that.
Yep.
So you gotta roll a DC 19 in order to counter it. Otherwise, we gotta deal with a lot of hearing aids.
Yep, so D20 plus the spell modifier, which is 2.
Come on, get that 17. No!
No! Nope.
It goes through.
It goes
Counterspell.
through.
Oh, we have backup counterspell? Run it. DC 19 in order to use to counter it.
$20.
It is silent in here.
Damn it.
Bro, I'm rolling hot tonight, baby.
So, Dante, anything else you want to do?
I'm sorry, King J. My mercy could only go so far. I tried to be fair.
No, man, disintegrate him next turn.
He does get his prides back next round, starting next round.
Yeah.
True. So either I can disintegrate him, or I can make him catatonic.
Well, my magic missile should do a lot if we roll it the way that should be rolled instead of the last one.
So Dante, you are dangling up in the air. You just use Distorted Wave, which got counterspell. Got anything else up your sleeve?
King J?
I'm thinking.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's never a good sign.
Hey, I love it when I hear other people say, I'm thinking.
Yep.
Because that means while they're plotting, I'm scheming.
Wait, I just realized you can do something as a bonus action.
And that is? If it's another level spell, remember you can't do that.
I mean, he didn't move. So long as it's a lower level spell than the one that he just tried to cast.
Yeah, because if that bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, no.
Oh, shoot.
And it's gonna be right next to Q.
That double spiritual weapon. Alright.
So, real quick question. What does your spiritual weapon look like?
There's probably from all this bit food. I'm gonna say a scythe.
I had a feeling.
There is now a scythe hanging in the air right next to Q.
It's gonna attack Q.
I believe that is a spell attack.
Yep. 17's not gonna hit.
Yes, thank you, Thalia and Sinclair do not have their reaction.
Guessing a 17 would probably miss.
Yep.
Yep.
I believe she's got a
Well,
22.
Yep.
23, actually.
Oh, right.
Sorry, it's... I'm thinking, I don't know if my extra attacks would count for spiritual weapons entirely.
Yeah, that's the downside when it comes down to extra attacks and spiritual weapons.
Spiritual weapon 5E 2014.
Wait, what was the question we're about?
I'm checking as soon as it loads.
Again, I don't know if extra attacks would count for this or not.
Nope. You have to
Sadly
use a
not.
bonus action to attack.
Yep. So, anything else you want to do, Dante?
Before you go, Betty Bye.
I'm really running out of options. Fucking...
You want to just go ahead and become catatonic?
Yeah, Donnie says, yeah, but you can see Dante says, I'll say like he's thinking of something, but then you sort of see him just looking down and you just see him drop his weapon and his shield.
The shield impacts the ground with a loud thud rather than a clatter of metal, and you watch as the shield immediately congeals into a very large book that you, Thalia, actually recognize. It's the same book that he got on the island.
It's your Dante just trying to save the but eventually I yield.
As soon as you say that, Dante, the fire that was originally like shifting between the various wrong button.
Shifting between the various hues.
The various hues and colors of the various legions suddenly turns black and white. As you realize you did not actually get, pardon the fact that it's purple, it's not supposed to be. I don't have black and white.
That's okay.
As you realize, it was not a Devil Lord that you managed to get. It was the Dark One himself.
Oh, that's worse. Yeah, I am just purposely moving Thalia up. Because I never moved her.
So does Spiritual Weapon...
Yes, spiritual will be gone as well as most of what he's been concentrated on since he knows that he lost the battle.
Alright, I'm just going to pull out characters, Dante. Gonna close that. We're gonna put that right there. And we're going to kill the music.
I was not even listening to the music. I am so sorry.
I thought you had the music not working, and so I wasn't listening either. No.
Yeah, me either.
Well, I will just let you know. It is like the first half of the Iron Within. If you look up Legio Symphonica Iron Within, it's like the first minute and a half of that.
Yeah, but Dante's gonna what? No, this I'm supposed to be summon the seven, not this.
You didn't read it. You didn't even talk to me about that for a year.
I thought I was supposed to be, but at least not just summoning this. If I can handle it under control. Oh God! What have I done?
Avarana walks forward, takes off her right gauntlet, lets it clatter to the ground, and you see a large tattoo that you all have never seen before, etched into her right arm. There is only one way that this can end.
Well, is Dante like still dangling from all this?
How does he look while in my arms?
He looks a little crispy, not gonna lie.
Because of all the hellfire.
The
All the
hellfire
dark fire.
and the fact that you basically slammed the Hammer of Dawn into him, and then he's not looking good.
Yep, Q will slowly come down to the floor and, just drop him, see how he reacts first, and if she needs to, cuff him or he's not putting up a fight, just leave him there.
And no, Dante says he's not looking at you, per se. He's looking at the TV. What do you mean? start the ritual. It only can't be done unless you take out the caster.
No.
She pulls her two crossblades, looks at you, and simply says, "It's adorable how little you truly know of this nonsense."
Can Dante roll an insight check to see what he's like planning?
Can I roll it as well, please?
Go.
Same.
Dahlia,
Go for
Dahlia
it,
is
all of
aware.
you.
I got
Dahlia's
it.
aware.
Th-
She's not rolling. She's aware.
yeah.
Nat 20.
Let's
24.
go.
All of you recognize the tattoo on her arm. It is a spell circle that is kind of sort of like wrapped around almost like a sleeve, like a tattoo sleeve around her arm, and it is the rite of unmaking.
No. No.
I don't
Don't.
know. Making.
Would you prefer the Dark One getting here?
I know it's not gonna do anything out of game, but in game, Sinclair is gonna futilely cast Dispel Magic.
It
Every ounce of
fails.
strength he has.
You feel the spell go out. You feel that it all and it just gets swept up into the various rituals as Avarana takes her two crossblades and slams them together, and you watch as the tattoo glows and flares to life as magic and power begin to flow through her veins. You watch as the veins in her body begin to glow as her crossblades shatter and disintegrate into pure, undiluted magic power before reforming into a long, pure white sword.
DM, I love you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna let you finish, but time stop.
Okay. Roll the 1d whatever.
I think it's 1d4 plus. Honestly, I just need one turn. That's it. Like literally just one turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 1.
As you move to cast time stop, I think that was 4 rounds.
Yep. So just
Time stop goes
Time
off,
stop real
and
quick.
you do in fact see Death standing there. No longer, she does not have her basket this time, and just has the war scythe cane-looking thing.
Avarana was the one that had to die today, right?
She nods.
And the reason why he held her arm was because of the ritual.
The rite of unmaking, it requires great sacrifice. Sometimes it also requires that it be bestowed upon someone else.
Is there a chance you can at least give my party the moment to say their final goodbyes to her before it officially takes her?
She takes a breath, looks at the roiling flame, waves a hand, and you are able to see inside of it, see inside of the flames, a sphere of blood has completely engulfed the body inside, and you can see that the body is very much beginning to mutate. It will not be long. As she waves her hands and waves another hand, and everybody except for Dante unfreezes.
Before anybody says anything, time is frozen temporarily. Thanks to myself and...
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Everybody except for Avarana and Dante are unfrozen.
Thank you for that amendment. Before anybody questions, wonders, or guesses, we are in the middle of a time stop. I had to ask a favor to unfreeze all of you, to give you a moment to say your final goodbyes to Avarana. I was aware of this before we got here. I was hinted that she was the one that had to die. I didn't want to say anything because it wasn't my story to tell or my information to give out freely. If you have anything you would like to say to her before the ritual takes her, now is your time to do so.
Understood.
So if anybody has any words of memory or any memories in general you would like to share, now's your chance to say them before she becomes unmade.
The look on Q's face is just, you never see a robot being shocked, but she's portraying that right now.
The look on Avarana's face is one of intense agony and concentration, as you can see even through the time stop, her life force is draining.
Okay, well, since no one else is gonna do anything right now, Sinclair's gonna walk up. Noticeably, he takes a look at the portal, and he's walking a lot more uncomfortably than you've ever seen him before. Because usually, he's kind of the does whatever, says whatever, guy, but like the sight of that portal, like, you know, seems to weird him out, and he even touches his own horns, his tiefling horns. He doesn't say anything. He just pats Avrana on the back, and in the time stop, if the DM will allow it, he'll take her shuriken pistol.
Yeah.
He carefully puts puts it in a holster and just walks back with a thumbs up in the air as he goes to leave the room. Each step getting slower and slower.
Thank you. Andy?
You were good second in command. Sorry had to be another loss to this unit, not the same rank. You'll be missed. And Andy will also follow suit. Time starting to slow down for him as well, as he no longer is in the talk in range.
Here.
This does not compute. It's a sense of duty and closure for the portal. But why? Why does it have to be her? Did she choose this?
Death looks at her, looks at you, and quietly nods.
Why? Life is precious, especially organic life. It is rare and unique and inspiring. Why would she throw her life like that?
I think you
Some
just answered your own question.
Did you?
I didn't. And death has no control over what we decide. Honestly, I thought she was going to come for me.
No,
She's not.
no, that you were even thinking of that. It should be me. I'm mental. People can rebuild me. No one can replace you two.
The ritual can only be given to those that were chosen by divine. Whereas
Death walks up, places a cold gauntleted hand on your chin, just kind of stroking your cheek. All life, no matter how theoretically insignificant, is precious. This is true. No matter whether they are made of circuits and sinew. Because each of you all has something that is beyond precious. As she reaches into you, grasps something, and pulls out a little blue orb, as you realize that with a strand reaching out and attached to you, as you realize she is showing you your soul. This is the price that all who undertake the rite of unmaking must pay. In order to stop that, and she points, and she picks up her cane and points it at the contorted, mutating body inside of the floating orb of blood. She lowers her cane and sets it down, and sets the tip down with a sharp tink before releasing your soul as it floats back into your body.
Almost
All
gasping a bit. Water starts throwing under Q's eyes, which confused her because she's never had tears before.
Treasure the memories that you made with Avarana. And that will be more than what most receive when it finally takes her.
She nods, but doesn't move as she still keeps one hand on Dante. I'm not. We still need to bring him in. I'm just gonna make sure he doesn't do anything to disrupt that ritual.
She nods
I'm staying put as well.
as the time stop takes you both. Time completely freezes for you both as Death looks over at Avarana. Places one hand over her heart, over where her heart should be. Bows. Does the little bounce to take her cane into one hand and buries it. And buries the scythe into Dante's torso. Before extracting it, plucking the soul that is currently on the end of the blade. You were perhaps one of the greatest disappointments of all your kind. And then crushes Dante's soul. Perhaps one day you might be redeemed. But that day is unfortunately not today. As she opens her soul, opens her hand, the soul is no longer the brilliant, bright red with gold tinges. It is now a jet black orb with a red outer casing. And time resumes. She disappears. And Dante falls face first to the ground.
Q quickly checks his biometrics.
He is dead. He is very dead. As you can see, the unmistakable look of a scythe wound directly going through his chest.
Oh, one thing about Death, she knows when to collect.
Avarana, as you all bear witness, because you're not able to get out through the way that you came in, unfortunately, you watch as she flips the sword into a reverse grip, leaps into the fire, and stabs it into the septagram. As you hear the scream of agony, as you watch as her power armor disintegrates into pure light. You watch as her the armor plates disintegrate, the cloth disintegrates, the rubber suit disintegrates, and then you watch as her flesh disintegrates as a massive beam of pure white energy shoots up, destroys the roof of the entire the roof of the area, the roof of the Adventurers Guild Hall, just disintegrating everything in its path, goes up, 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 up into the sky until it reaches probably about 60, 70,000 feet up before a massive explosion of pure white light emanates from the epicenter. You all have to kind of sort of shield your eyes from the blast as white energy just completely fills your vision. Several seconds later, it all ends, and you hear the sounds of battle begin to die down. Outside, in the battle area, all of the demons begin to fall over and melt into the black tar and collapse. All of the demonically possessed people lie dead where they are, as all of the demons are banished back to their realm. A few minutes go by as the windows shatter, and in comes several individuals. Let me pull out their character tokens.
Pull out the tokens.
Yep. As Nergak and I put him under his own thing. And Volokod crashed through first. And several Imperial Inquisition and army soldiers follow behind them. I'm assuming you're no longer concentrating on the Blade of Disaster, correct? And Fuego?
Whoever cast it.
Yes, I'm no longer concentrating. The blades all returned to my back. And now Sinclair looks at his rather large collection of fallen soldiers' weapons.
The blades on the duck togs, those daggers that you got, are all very, very bloody.
I'm just disappointed you guys didn't get to sink into that bastard's neck and take it off and take his head off. Sadly, the Reaper got to him first.
Yep.
Well, normally protocol would be taking him into questioning and then most likely jail or execution. I think she just saved us a lot of paperwork.
I'm retiring. I'm gonna go raise my 12 kids.
Well, I'm out of time. Jeez.
Oh no, 5 are just the ones who want to go to college. The rest are going to trade school.
You know what? Fair.
Volokod.
Except for the baby. The baby needs to figure out what it wants to do, but it's a baby, so you know.
Again, I'm not too sure I'm qualified for retirement, but I think I am owed some vacation time.
Volokod walks up and is flanked by Nergak and looks around at all of the carnage as well as what is now a very large scorch mark where the septogram used to be. What just happened? You are aware that I can't. You are aware that I am not capable of speaking binaric, right?
No, that was just
I-
me trying
Go
to
ahead and
simulate
explain
the exposition dump.
To summarize and translate gibberish a lot.
No, that was out of character exposition dump.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I have work at like 3 hours, 4
Yep.
hours correction,
Yep.
Oh shoot.
and I still
We've been playing for hours.
Yes. Don't worry. You all. I will dismiss you all here in a bit, and then I will get the outro talked about. Because I am not going to make you sit through the outro, unfortunately. Though I am going to very much ask that Thalia, at the very least, take watch the outro. Because I know for a fact that she is going to be thoroughly pissed.
Yes, I will. Because I know.
I want to stick around so bad.
Yeah, I want to stick around, but
Nurgak-
it's past midnight where I am.
Yep, Nurgak takes the duck tugs from you, and starts bawling about the loss of his son. As finally the scene ends. And with that said, I will go ahead and dismiss all of you. You can all go get some sleep. I'm sure you're all going to need it.
Yeah.
I am a night owl and I do not have class in the morning because my class schedule is Monday through Thursday.
Hooray!
Actually, didn't you say you'd tell me how tieflings work at the end of the campaign?
Okay, so
Good night,
I'm
y'all.
so yeah. You
night.
also might want to listen to the outro.
I'll watch the outro later. Good
Yep.
night.
Good night.
Night.
Good night.
I am going to go ahead and close the scene because I don't require it.
Yes.
All right. Thanks to your efforts, the city of Durgan's Gate was saved. However, the aftermath would be felt across the entire planet for many years after. In honor of the sacrifice of Captain Avarana J. Loon, the city would be renamed to Silverlight, and a statue would be made in her honor. Silverlight would become a holy place of pilgrimage for the Aetherkin race, causing the Tonra Federation and the Imperial State to build far closer ties than anyone would have thought possible. But not all tidings would be given such a positive light. Of the 1.8 billion people that lived within the city of Durgan's Gate, prior to the demonic incursion, only 600,000 would live to tell the tale. Of the 800,000 soldiers that would swarm to the city's defense, only 200,000 would survive, the vast majority of which would be agents of the Adventurers Guild. The 357th Mobile Infantry would be folded into other units or be given honorable discharges for the valor and bravery they showed during the opening hours of the battle. In the face of such overwhelming losses, coupled with the vast majority of these losses were caused by cultists who were undercover inside the Adventurers Guild, many in the Imperial Senate who were in support of joining the Council of Nations as a member nation, would instead join with or be silenced by the more hawkish members of the governing body. So great was the backlash against what could only be described as hostile negligence at best, that the Hawks gained a large majority within the Imperial Senate. Thus, 8 weeks after the Battle of Durgan's Gate, did the Imperial Senate pass legislation to reduce the influence of the Adventurers Guild within the ISY's borders. Of the 230 chapters of the Adventurers Guild within the ISY, only 6 would be allowed to remain within the ISY and continue operations. In response,
I was about to say in response of.
In response to
the defiance to their authority, the Council of Nations would increase the tariffs on all Imperial-made goods and services to 680%. This would cause the already taxed but stable Imperial economy to begin to decline. Many underground syndicates would have their coffers explode by smuggling such goods all over the planet. The Imperial State would attempt to sue the Council, citing the Council Charter did not grant them the right to levy such a penalty against a non-member's nation. The trial would last for 6 days in the international courts, and the passionate, newly wedded Grand Ambassador Iliadara Grius would bring fiery words of the Council's anti-imperial bias, blinding them to their own arrogance and corruption. She would even go so far as to accuse the defending Councillor Vaetern, or Councillor Fatso, as Thalia would call him, of desiring the death of one Imperial over 10 million gold pieces. A charge that the Councillor would neither confirm nor deny. On the 7th day, the international courts would choose to side with the Council, stating that the Imperial State of Yulin was not a member nation of the Council, and as such, the ISY did not have the right to sue the Council, no matter how hurt the ISY felt. For wasting their time, the international courts would impose a 980 trillion gold fine on the Imperial State, to be paid over the span of 6 years. The ISY would never make a single payment. Over the next 2 years, the Imperial State and the Council of Nations would be locked in a political stalemate, neither side giving ground nor wanting to start what many were beginning to consider the inevitable. In the background, however, several Council nations would begin to make secret deals, quote-unquote, with the ISY, attempting to exploit the seemingly desperate nation. Others actively tired of the blatant hypocrisy of the Council and thus looking for a way out. Either way, the tensions would continue to boil between the two powers. But the final true tipping point would not come until the 500th anniversary of the Imperial State of Yulin's founding. It would be on this day, the darkest day in Imperial history, that the final straw would be snapped. That day is called Liberation Day.
I hate you!
And with that, the 7 Legions of Sin mini-campaign comes to a close.
Ah! Really?
Yep.
Pulling goddamn Pacific Rim on me with text? Really? Really? You pulled this. First you preached to the high heavens about You preached to the high heavens about what you mirrored everything that's going on in real life right now with the US. You mirrored that.
Gee, I wonder who I could possibly be talking about when I talked about the 7 Legions of Sin. I can't possibly imagine how the horrible people that currently exist in real life.
Oh my god, but the outro, the last bit of the outro, you pull a goddamn Pacific Rim on us.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
But with all that said and done, I will see you all next time. So long.
Next